What the fuck are you guys saying? What the fuck is going on in the chat? Can you guys relax? Take it easy. The second the title changes, everybody just goes nuts. Can we calm the fuck down for a second, please? Oh my god. Let's be nice, okay? I wanted to do Madagascar just like everybody else. But this is what you're getting. This is what you get. You get gruel. We're doing it on Sunday, okay? It's on Sunday now. Apparently. Sunday it is. Happy Sunday. So the original plan date. No, I think the original plan date was the 21st. But then I changed it because of the baseball event. And he wasn't home. So here we are. Hi, everybody. Happy Wednesday! We've got some thought-provoking, analytical, chin-scratching Super Smash Bros. Content. Coney, when are you doing the community census? Soon, I swear. I just want to do it right. Thank you, Ant Cab. It's true! We're gonna find the best of every character archetype in Smash. That's right, all 8 of them. We're gonna figure it out together, okay? Oh, you guys are leaving? Fine, more Smash for the rest of us. You guys should probably guess all these. Okay? Ain't nobody watching this YouTube video. I politely disagree. We do 1 Smash a week. The kids love it. Do you consider this bottom of the barrel? No! What is your guys' problem? Why are you guys judges of what I do?
Did you see that Gary's mod creator is asking users to help delete 20 years worth of Nintendo-related workshop submissions because of
No.
a takedown notice link?
Wait, so Nintendo was like, hey, you gotta kill this stuff, and if you don't, we're suing you? So then Gary is like, oh god! That's kind of funny. It might not even be Nintendo. Oh, they're doing this again? Okay. I remember that was a thing for the, who was it that got struck down? Oh, Smash Remix. And they were like, yeah, that wasn't Nintendo that asked for that. It could have been anyone. Thanks, Goblin. It's fake. Someone that wasn't Nintendo caused this. Hold on. We're working on removing all Nintendo-related stuff from Steam Workshop. Some of you may notice certain Nintendo-related workshop items have been taken down. This is not a mistake. The takedowns came from Nintendo. This is fair enough. It's Nintendo's content. What they allow and don't allow is up to them. They don't want you playing that stuff in Gary's mod. That's their decision. 20 years of uploads to go through. Wait, so is this fake or is the notice fake? At what part of this is this a joke? I'm not sure which one is which. The internet is so funny because you can just lie. It's about to get way funnier with AI. You think it's funny now? Just wait. Ha 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 ha! It's about to get real funny soon. The DMCA is fake, but the internet is acting like it's 100% fake. I hope Nintendo notices. Oh, shit. We should do that, actually. That's a good idea. I don't like that when you put old Conester in chat, it gets old. It gets olded. I gotta delete that. That's stupid. They got takedown notices that they thought were from Nintendo, but it was someone pretending to represent them. Bro, if I was Nintendo, I'd be so mad. People are pretending to C&D. I didn't even do that! Can they not go to jail for that? Pretending to be a representative? That was supposed to be us. I wanted to send that C&D. It's so fun to do. Coney, you run an illegal baseball tournament. Who gives a shit? Not them. They love me. They would never copyright strike me. I gotta add my Coney to the I gotta add my Coney to our animated thing. So people can use it across things. Oh my god, thank you, Chorus Bass! Thank you! Yeah, it's a good loop, right? If the chat wasn't on there, it would be perfect. Thanks to you, Coney, I purchased no rest for the wicked. Hey, happy to help. It was pretty good. I liked it. I've got more bounties soon. They're probably not as good. But we'll see. Maybe. Who knows? Anything could happen, right? I'm sorry for eating on stream. This is my dinner. I had a couple calls today. Didn't have time to make dinner or eat dinner. So, I got a couple hard-boiled eggs. That Rumble Club game looks like a fun bounty. Haven't gotten it. I've got one for Bellwright, which looks like a very fun and engaging survival game of some kind. What YouTube video are you watching after? Why are you guys so nosy? Why do you guys want to know everything about a stream before it comes out? What are we doing tonight? What's the topic? What's the title? What YouTube video? What's the bounty? Thank you, Half Asian Kevin Bacon. Because we want to know if we should stay. Then leave. Then get out now. Wait, there's a new 2XKO trailer? What, Alawi? Coney, I'm bored. I'm eating. I'm peeling an egg. Sorry, I can't do it on stream. I can't tilt the camera. When's Subulathon? Soon? I have an idea. I don't know if it's good or not, but I have an idea for Subulathon. Oh, I forgot about the Tier Zoo video. I forgot that came out. I gotta add that to the thing. This guy's always got ideas. I do! I love an idea. It's what separates us from the animals. You guys want to know one idea that I didn't get to do? I was at the LG Invitational. Oh, never mind. I was interrupted. I'm not telling you now.
Hey, Coney wanted to spread the love after getting my first paycheck at my first big boy job post-college. You've brought me lots of laughs, so thanks.
Aww.
BTW, those subs were the ones habitual are supposed to match, so he owes you 5. Don't let him forget.
Thank you, Course Base. I won't let him forget. Habitful, pay up. Pay up now. Spread the love. It's $5. Maybe try 20. That's what I'm saying. That's a small amount of love. At a big boy job, you only got $5 to spare? No, they gave me 25. So poor, but now that's some love. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's facts.
That's real love, bro. Thank you. I love Habitful way more than Chorus Space.
And that's facts.
I know chat knows too, right? That's my favorite chatter. Why does it always work? While giving the streamer money? Oh, me begging and getting money. Well, you know. Doesn't work for everybody. You gotta have the gift. You know what I mean? Some of us are just born with it, you know? It literally always works. I bet it won't work right now. I bet if I tell somebody Prime right now, it won't work. I bet if I say, subscribe to the Twitch Prime right now for free, it won't work. Now, what do you do here? Is your desire to prove me wrong greater than your desire to not give me money? You can't help it. You want to prove me wrong in any circumstance. You just want me to be wrong. You'd rather I be wrong than rich? Poor? I don't know where you're going. Thank you, Julian. Gary's mod stuff is being done by a known troll sending in false copyright claims disguising his Nintendo. Can I pretend to be Nintendo for content? Can I, like, go message DeviantArt people?
Coney, please tell me you love me. This is the last $5
For $5?
I will ever spend, and I need to hear it.
I would keep walking. I'll keep walking. I'm not doing it for $5. There are plenty of streamers that'll love you for $5. I'm high value. Thank you. Now hold on, playa. Why does stream have so many characters? Okay. Ads coming up right now. Here come the ads. Drop the bomb on. I used to have an ad bomb like sound, but it's gone now. I love the Coney RP stream. Thank you, J-Lo. I get 1 per stream. 120 bomb. That's all. Wow. Okay. No funny stories. Kid was not funny today. No poop or pee. That's something my kid says. It's weird. She's got the potty down. That sounds weird if you don't know that she says poop all the time. She thinks it's very funny. But she's potty trained, okay? To make that clear. I also think it's funny. Yeah. All right, so Madagascar is happening on Sunday, just so everybody knows. Madagascar is Sunday. Maybe no stream tomorrow? I don't know. Because Rivals 2 is out on Friday. So, not out, but has the beta weekend. Or whatever, so. Why'd you link me a Kanye West tweet? Oh! I see why you did that. It's not even Tuesday. Why did he send that? That is a very strange message for Kanye to send. Somebody should check on him. The J. Cole one? No, it's different. Thank you, Shakes. Short pine. Care to share with the class? I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should show you what happened. The link. Thoughts? Not good. I don't like that one. Bad dance emote. Fine, I'll show you. I don't know if there's any sound on it.
Go to Yeezy.com.
Don't do that. This is not an endorsement or a sponsored broadcast. Don't go there. Why is it coming? Why is that happening? Yay? Why is that occurring? You don't need to do that. You're already rich. Coney, I just went there. It's crazy. No. I'm not doing... Wait, what day is today? Oh, it's already out now? That is not porn. What is this site, man? It's just socks. And sweatpants. I'm scared to click on any image. I'm not clicking on any of that stuff. I'm not going to touch any of that. What does this mean? Gasha fuck Adidas jersey? Okay. Awesome. What a weird CTA. Hey, it worked. 1.6 million views. He went viral. He lost his Adidas deal. Should I watch the newest Coney video? I would like it if you did. Would help me out quite a bit. if you haven't seen it. I spent 11 hours beating every Smash All-Star mode. I thought it'd be quicker, but this is always how these stupid challenges go, where I think it will be easy, and then it is incredibly difficult. And that's not even like a joke. I genuinely think it'll be like, oh, this will be fine. This was after 3 hours of Melee. I got to Game & Watch. Oh, they don't die fast. I thought they would die to dash attack. Oh, they don't die fast at all. I thought they would all die quickly. Well, that one died to a get-up attack. And then a Pale, my character, which has 6 jumps. How many frames did I have to okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. Let's say 16 frames. So that's what? A less than a third of a second? 18 frames? If we go by 60 frames a second? Cool, man. Roughly, almost. Stupid. 9 ads? Yeah, and be glad it's not more. I always have this button on the other well, I don't always have it. I don't have it right now, but I'll have it up soon. You know, Twitch allows me to go up to 10 minutes of ads an hour. That's an option. If you ever just want to nuke your channel at any point, you can do that. If you decide I want my Twitch career to be over right now, you can do it. You can commit Twitch harakiri. Prove it? I'm not doing that. Why not just do that at the end of stream? You actually want to know why? I used to pop fat ads at the end of stream. I stopped doing it because it ups your average ad rate because it skews it. So it messes up your numbers. I tried to farm the sleepyheads back in the day. Walking around unmarked territory as a migrated YouTube frog. You're not safe here. YouTube frogs are the vault dwellers of the Coney stream. You don't know what it's like on the surface. You gotta keep your head down and shut the fuck up, alright? Take it easy. You're gonna get shot. I like the way you handle ads. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. Hey, before we get into it, I was gonna watch the new Fire the Pyro video. I asked him first, in case you guys don't know, Fire the Pyro, friend of the stream, longtime sub. What the fuck is this? Dude, this fucking video got 473,000 views. Do you understand? This mogged every video on my channel. My highest viewed video is like 493K or 393K. He got this in 4 days. The fuck do you mean? It's about shot put. What is that? Out-influenced by my own sub. My influence foo is weak. The fuck is that, man? It's honestly very nice to see somebody do like kind of like awesome sauce content, but for Ultimate, and it bangs. Because everybody's like, oh, you can't make Smash content. You can't make Smash. You can if it's good. If it's good, you can do it. Just make it good, man. That's the problem. It's hard to do. You know what I mean? There's no guide for it. It's tough. Thanks, Hazy Heel. Okay. Speaking of making good Smash content, I was supposed to play Madagascar tonight, and instead, I'm fucking around in Photoshop. I'm playing Photoshop Legos. Oh, boy. Yay! Okay. Powerful set of images, thank you. This is what I spent all day doing instead of downloading Madagascar. Okay. The YouTube video for this will hit 1 million views. God, please. That's what it's all for.
Real quick, speaking of Archetypes link.
Bro, can't say archetypes. What?
Archetype.
Oh, archetype type. Archetype.
It's literally
I thought it was archetype.
archetype.
Archetype. I thought that's what it was.
I'll bet 10 gift subs right now.
That's me in
I'll
the past.
bet 10 gift subs right now.
That's me in the past.
Archetype.
That's me in the past. I don't mean that now.
No, no, I've heard it. No, I've heard it before.
I was right, by the way.
No,
wait. I know I've heard archetype. I've heard people say it.
Wait.
Archetype.
No, I've heard archetype. I swear to God.
I don't know if I was on Webster's. I don't know where I've heard it before, but that's real. It's not Mandela effect. I heard people smarter than you or me say it correctly, which was Ia, archetype. But now it's fixed. I'm not doing it anymore. Why do you sound older in the other clip? That was the TTS.
Type.
No,
Archetype. Archetype.
no.
Can I add bass? Hold on, maybe I can add bass here. Let me look at my mixer. How about now? Did that fix it? What does it sound like now? Did it do anything? Did I blow out some speakers? I can't tell. Uh-oh. It sounds like you're doing a silly voice. I don't know. I changed some stuff on the mixer. I don't know what happened. Thank you, Delta Deviant. Big ups. Okay. You sound sick. What, from the deep voice? Thank you, Delta Deviant. Thank you, everybody else. I don't have time to go through the rest. We got to get this going so I can watch some YouTube tonight. Okay. All right. Let's do this fast. Let's get through this quickly. Okay. I need a good YouTube music thing for this. Oh, this is great. Quickly, 3-hour bit incoming. It's not that long. It'll be real fast. Should I change the game? Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Real fast 2 hours. Watch this. We'll make it quick, okay? All right. It's an Adobe Suite kind of night. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Chat, can we agree to use truing again? Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys don't truing anymore. But I guess it's because you have normal true. So it's like the same kind of deal, right? Okay. Does anybody know how good the Brawl Minus bots are, by the way? I was thinking of doing a Brawl Minus thing, but if the bots aren't good, I don't want to do it. Nobody knows. Probably awful, right? I would imagine they'd be terrible. They're fine. They make an attempt, they're bad. I was going to say, because they're not coded for it. Thank you, Alizarin Crimson. The guy who made Brawl Minus is a sub. What? Made the whole thing? I made the game. Thank you, Sherry. I made Luigi. Is he still good? The regular Brawl bots aren't good and you struggle for 5 hours. They were really good, actually. Yeah, I was a competitor. And they were very strong. That's why they're mighty, or whatever number 9 is. Okay. Everybody shut up. So, fellas, I was perusing the YouTube platform, the Google of video sites, and I happened to across this video from J.M. Crofts, friend of the channel, big friend of the stream, and one of my favorite people. I've been binging all of his stuff. The strongest character in every archetype in fighting games. And he has all kinds of different ones. He's got rushdown characters. He's got zoners, grapplers, bruisers, puppet characters, and Shotos, right? And I was like, wow, this is a great movie. I'm going to steal it. So what I did was I said, okay, I'm going to do this, but for Smash Bros. So I made a tweet that was, it was basically saying, if you could come up with different Smash character archetypes, what would they be, right? Because obviously they don't match up. It's Rushdown, Zoner, Grappler. We have all that stuff, but we have weird stuff like Sword People, right? Spaceys, if you want to count that. And what I learned from this tweet is that most people don't know what an archetype means. I saw people creating fan-based movesets. I saw people saying, I wish we had Ori from Ori and the Blind Forest. Like, I don't... Some people are like, I would like a heavy with a projectile. I don't care. I don't... Stop fanficking. Pick up a book. Read the dictionary. That's not what I asked. And a lot of people just did... Like, one guy was like, what about bad recovery? That's not an archetype. That's an attribute or a trait. So what I learned from this is that Smashers are so stupid, I have to teach them myself. Which is why today, I will be revealing to you, the general public, the strongest Smash character in every archetype there is. These are the 8 archetypes as decided by me, the person who's seen all the games. These are the 8 that we could call them. There are no more than this, okay? Luigi is an archetype. And I'll get to that when I tell you. He is literally an archetype. Now, the reason this is so hard to do is because famously, Smash archetypes don't really make sense. Because the characters have so many stupid attributes and there's so many, like, with 90 characters, there's so much overlap. To the point where this tweet from Rockman, it probably won't make sense to you if you don't know the game, right? Why are there 15 Marios, 4 Links? Why is me, Sword Fighter, a Link? Why is Lucas an S? Why is Mac a Jigglypuff, right? But if you've played the game, you can see this and be like, oh, I get it. It clicks, right? Like, you understand it when you actually look at it. See, Crofts is even in the chat. He's like, what the fuck is this? No, this is real. I would say that Mewtwo is an S. I think Mewtwo is an S. But the rest of this makes sense. I don't think Steve is a Pac... Well, Steve is a Pac-Man. No, I guess. I was going to say, I think Steve is some other, like, awful, horrible thing. Zendaya is a Michi. Ah, yes. That's the only one I remember from that. I tried to say the other one. I don't remember the other actor. I just remember Zendaya is Michi, which I guess was the climax of the video. But this makes sense if you play the game. You understand it, right? But it's usually pretty difficult to put Smash characters in archetypes, but we're going to do our best, and let's start it out with Rushdown. Now, Smash Rushdown is harder than fighting games because there's so many places you can go, so many different directions. Obviously, you just want to run at a guy and attack and fight and stay inside. There are a lot of characters that do this. Usually they're just really fast, but not necessarily does it have to be the fastest character in the game. Famously, Sonic does not want to engage. Sonic is not really Rushdown. And I think if you have to go with any Rushdown character, it has to be from Melee, right? Like, this is the fastest game. People are just kind of running at each other constantly, unless you're Hungry Box or Wizrobe. Has to be Melee. And who is the most Rushdown character in Melee? This one's easy. Obviously, it's clearly going to be Fox. And I don't think that one's even a question. Obviously, it's Fox. Melee Fox is the best Rushdown character in any Smash game. If you put him in any of the other Smash games, he would just run people over. So much so that he's kind of a Rushdown character in everything. Every game, he only gets worse because the game gets worse, but he's good in everything. This one's obvious. Best Zoner gets harder, though, because the games have way too many of these assholes. Around Smash 4, Sakurai decided, hey, I want 10 different characters that throw things from a distance. Which is why we get stuff like this. This is winner semis. of a big tournament. Really cool. Big thing. Can over here, pulling out the camera. Guy on the field, trampoline, fire hydrant, a spaceship. The guy shoots the can into the spaceship. He's holding the spaceship. There's just too much bullshit on the screen. And believe me, this was like half of the roster. This was like half of the game. So Smash has like 50 different zoners of different types. You could kind of call Snake a zoner a little bit. You could call Steve a zoner, kind of. You've got Mega Man. You could even maybe... No, I was going to say even Sonic, but not really. Because Sonic wants to keep space, but he does it with, just running away. There's also, like, Samus, obviously, who is, like, the penultimate. That's not the right word. The ultimate zone type. But I think if you had to pick the strongest one... The strongest zoner in any Smash game ever, it's this asshole. It has to be Snake. There's no question to me.
This is like Marketing Monday, but for unemployed people and children.
That's my audience. Yep. No job and no need for one for at least 6 years. Let's finish education first. It has to be Snake. I think Snake is the strongest Smash zoner there has ever been. Ultimate Snake. Brawl Snake is not better, and I'll tell you why. You would think so, because the game is faster. But this C4 move is fucking criminal in Ultimate. It is stronger in this game. It's harder to keep track of. He has less hard time landing. He has an easier time landing. Air dodge to ledge fixes so many Snake problems. The fact he's so comfortable here is unbelievable. Usually Snake had to sit in the middle and pray to God he didn't get knocked off. The stages are so big, he gets so much more space. Why is he going out there? No Brawl Snake would ever do this. Any Brawl Snake that did this would die on the spot. It is insane that this is a tactical advantage. But that's because he's that strong. It's truly unbelievable. But that's what the character was built for. I don't think we've ever had a zoner that's stronger than Snake. The fact that he's heavy, he lives to like 150 against everybody. All of his moves do at least 15. He can throw grenades, which do like, 5 if they hit you and 8 if they explode? It's ridiculous. Up tilt's obviously there. Snake is the strongest there has ever been. I think. Pac-Man, like, you could talk about like Pac-Man or Rob or other characters that are zoners that have strong, like, boxing. But I feel like that's not fair because they're just, like, they're over-tuned zoners. Like, Rob is really a boxer more than anything. He just has a shitty laser and a shitty gyro. Well, the gyro is pretty good. But he has a shitty laser that he's not really doing anything with. Rob's not really a zoner, yeah. Rob is a do-anything type. Yeah, he was built to literally fight any sort of challenge. Are we counting PM? Nope, not a real game. That's illegal. Did you see what they did to Gary's mod? Trying to get my channel struck. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Snake is the best zoner there's ever been. Grappler is weird, because in normal fighting games, grapplers want to, like, they want to slowly back you into the corner. They want to sort of limit your options, get you back there, maybe try to guess if you're going to jump, put you in the 50-50. Are they going to grab or try to control space? What are they going to do? Right. I see people saying Smash 4 Donkey Kong. I see people saying Brawl Ice Climbers, Incineroar. But that's the thing, is like, the term grappler is so strange in Smash because there are so many characters that have insane stuff they get out of grabs. Half the cast could be grapplers, right? Like, the fact that Rob has a 50-50 down throw that can kill you doesn't really make him a grappler, but, like, that's a very strong grab. And he could get free damage off it. But if I had to pick one to suit this type of weird, sort of nebulous idea of what a grappler could be, I think it has to be Brawl DDD. I think it has to be. Because he does absurd grab damage. He does like 60% off a grab. I'm not biased. Dude, he does 17 off back throw. It has to be this. Now, listen. We'll get to Luigi in a second. Luigi is the new grappler, okay? Luigi is a new grappler. He's like the new age, but I think it has to be Brawl DDD in terms of just like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He's taking so much from grab, and then he's off on the corner. He's going to die here. He's going to die. All right, well, maybe he's not as threatening as he could be. Maybe grapplers in Smash aren't as... Do you see how much space he had to give him here? Grapplers in Smash are kind of bad, okay? Grapplers in Smash are great. I think this is the closest thing you could make the closest comparison. It's not... I don't think you could say Ice Climbers, because that's just a glitch. If we're talking about wobbling. And if we're not talking about wobbling, then we're talking about some... dumb fuck-ass pass-off combo, which is really a puppet thing more than grapplers. Incineroar is not a grappler. No. That's not how it works. I would never call Incineroar a grappler. Incineroar isn't even a Luigi. He grabs you, but that does not make him a grappler. What a grappler does is he uses his imposing large frame and the threat of space, slowly closing you off. It is very easy to get around and over Incineroar. Incineroar is not a grappler. And even if he is, he's not the strongest. Are you telling me that Incineroar is the strongest grappler there has ever been in any Smash game? Yes. Okay, then you're stupid. Then that's literally wrong. If we're talking the strongest relative to the rest of the game, it's him. I need you guys to understand that DDD chain grabbed 60% of the cast, and anybody he couldn't, he lost to. To every non-functional character, he was the final boss. He was the wall at the end of the tournament. It's DDD. It is. You guys weren't alive or around for it. What you guys are thinking of here are Luigi characters. Now, here's the interesting thing. Luigi didn't always used to be Luigi. At least not the Luigi you're thinking of. See, this is Melee Luigi. Now, Luigi used to be Weird Mario, okay? He, would slide around and do funny misfire stuff and this stuff. He would just, look at how he glides. He has no traction, and he gets fucked up by Falco, but he has that move. Good nair, right? So, Luigi used to be very slippery and goofy and funny and silly. And then in Brawl, he was still slippery and a little weird, but he wasn't, the same. And then Smash 4 turned him into a monster. Now, Smash 4 Luigi is, how do I even describe him? Is this even 4? It is. How do I even describe Smash 4 Luigi? Kind of a grappler, but... yeah, there he goes. I guess a grappler? Jank machine? No, it's really grappler. Yeah, half grappler, not really. And then in Ultimate, he became full-on grappler. Which is you literally, all you want to do... this video is called Luigi Steals the Steve Player's Soul. I wonder what he's going to do. I bet we're going to see a plunger in just a moment. Surely, right? Once we get the kill, right? Oh my god, never mind. Steve's beating his ass. Okay, maybe not. Maybe Steve loses. Okay, hold on. It's got to be plunger. It has to be plunger. Aha! So that's a Luigi, okay? This is a Luigi. It's different from a grappler. He wants to grapple, but usually in Smash games, grapplers don't zero to death you, right? That's not a normal thing. In the same way that in fighting games, grapplers don't zero to death you. They guess a couple times. Luigi has a guaranteed way to kill you. And because of that, the definition for... oh, Jesus. I did a lot of prep. Because of that, the definition for what a Luigi is has grown considerably. You can see from this one, from this tier list from Rockman, which I do agree with, a Luigi could be anything from Luigi to Sora to Meta Knight. Don't agree with Peach, but Rob, it's basically a character that can kill you in one hit or one interaction, and it's because of that. The best Luigi there has ever been in any Smash game is Kazuya. It's actually Kazuya. Kazuya is the greatest Luigi there's ever been. Bayo? No. I think it's Kazuya. Because Bayonetta, like, she wasn't going for something that is quite as how do I put it? Obvious as Kazuya. I think Kazuya, like, is the you have to run away from him. His trajectory is very clear, and it's just stay away, don't fight him. Bayonetta isn't a Luigi because you don't escape her. You can't. She's too fast. The way you fight Luigi, the way you fight Kazuya, every fighting game character is you run away and you just try to disengage and not fight them. Bayonetta you couldn't get away from. These characters are extremely linear and obvious how to beat. Bayonetta is more, she's gonna catch you. Like, Bayonetta is Luigi Prime, yes. But I wouldn't call that Luigi anymore. I just think that's a broken character. Coney, did you do these fonts? Do you like them? No, I didn't. I found a site. Is Bayo Rushdown? Probably, yeah. I'd probably say that instead. But I still wouldn't call her the strongest, because, again, I think if we, like, I don't, that feels a little bit too, because she could do anything. I guess she wasn't a zoner or a grappler, but I wouldn't count that. I think Kazuya is the strongest Luigi there will ever be. He wants to kill you off one interaction, you run away from him, don't fight, don't engage, and that's it. It's Kazuya. Now, in Croft's video, he had Bruiser. I don't really know what a Bruiser would be in Smash, but I don't think Bruiser is the right term here. I think actually what we need to say is heavy. I think it's a heavy, actually. I think what you want is a heavy, right? And in terms of the best heavy there's ever been in Smash, I saw people say he was the best grappler. I saw people say his name a couple times. I do think it's Smash... Why is he invisible? I do think it's Smash 4 Donkey Kong. I think Smash 4 DK is the best heavy. Relative to the rest of the game, it has to be him. And the reason is 2 stocks. Because the way that the 2 stocks work is every hit that he got was like 1/8 of your bar, and then he gets the grab and you die. Kind of grapplery, but I think DDD's status as the grappler in Brawl, where he could chain grab most of the cast, kind of put him over that. Donkey Kong could do this shit to anybody, and it was the only reason he was viable. Like, I don't need to show the clip. Editor, just pull up the clip. You know the one. Just look up Donkey Kong versus Sheik and put it right there. Just let... Wait, which way am I pointing? There? Right there. Just throw it up there. Editor, do your job. You know the one. You could probably just search Mr. R. That's it. Very easy. I just think Donkey Kong... Like, this is the only functional heavy, I would say, too. Like, he's probably the only heavy... that is only a heavy that is this meta-relevant to the game. Because, like, there are other heavies like Snake. Snake is a heavy. Kazuya is a heavy. Like, Bowser is, but he's still, like, a mid-tier. Incineroar? Okay, you guys gotta stop saying that fucking name as if he is strong in any capacity. Guys, this is about the strongest character in any game. Incineroar would not be the strongest character in any of these games.
Editor, put up the horse castration video instead.
Don't do that. Please don't do that. Please, for the sake of both of our jobs, please don't do that. That's for Coney patrons. at the highest tier. Pull up that beautiful horse castration footage. If you don't come to the stream a lot, it probably doesn't. It's not. I swear it's funny if you come here a lot. I swear it is. I think you guys gotta get your mind out of like, oh, Grappler, it's Cineroar. Zoner, it's Link. Samus, you guys are so stuck on this word association bullshit. You guys gotta think relative to the rest of the game and the strength. It's Donkey Kong. It's Smash 4 Donkey Kong. He's the only character that somehow was like a heavy but also high tier that didn't have any other bullshit. He doesn't have grenades. He doesn't have Kazuya up B. He doesn't have everything Rob has. I will never consider Rob a heavy, and you don't either. Let's be honest. Rob is not a heavy by the natural definition of the word heavy. Coney, this emote is the worst. You don't like it? I like it. Smash Archetypes don't make sense, but this is the closest as we could get it. Luckily, though, in Cross Video, he has puppet character, and this one's easy. It's literally her. There's only one puppet character. There is Ice Climbers, but that's not really a puppet thing. It kind of is, I guess, but I think she plays the puppet archetype way better, and she was better in Smash 4 than Ice Climbers have been in any other game, if we're not counting wobbling, right? Oh my god, chat wants so badly to be right here. Olimar is not a puppet. You guys can't keep trying to correct me at every instance. Olimar is not a puppet character. Olimar is... He might be a sword character. He might be a sword fighter. Incineroar. There it is again. Because if I define sword fighter, it's by disjoints. And I think Olimar's biggest deal is... I think Olimar is me sword fighter. I think he's disjoints with a projectile. Olimar is a grappler because the Pikmin grab you. I don't think you guys should be allowed to weigh in on these discussions. This should have been a YouTube video. I shouldn't have put this on Twitch. Wolf? What? A puppet? Olimar is like a summoner type, if you want to call it that. Something different entirely. Is not a puppet. Rosalina literally puppets the Luma. I would say Smash 4 too, because she's stronger in that game. Way stronger. And there is no world where Ice Climbers were stronger than Smash 4 Rosalina in any game. Editor, pull up any DeBuzz footage circa 2016. Anything at all. Dumbass character. Brawl Ice Climbers? I wouldn't even call that a puppet thing. You're not puppeting Nana. You're not... How do I explain this? You're puppeting Nana, but you're just doing... You're hitting forward Z, back Z, forward Z, back Z. With Luma, you're controlling space, holding down the neutral from far away. You can even hit Luma into you. The whole point is that you are guiding the Luma to create a trap. The Nana is, oh, I gotta grab, and now I'm gonna repeat the same loop with one move over and over. I don't think your chat knows what a puppet is. The thing I have to remember is that not only has chat not played other fighting games, they also have not played every Smash game. That's, I think, so many of you are 15 and started in Ultimate. I have to remember that. You haven't even played all these games. Olimar is a resource management character. Yeah, it's weird that, like, Ultimate has way more, like, resources and meter types. That's like a full different thing. Which is new. Which one is Duck Hunt? Oh, you'll see later. Duck Hunt will come up later, actually. It's so funny how similar the X is a Y arguments is to what we argue about in the FGC. Well, in Smash, there's 90 characters, and so many of them have overlap. Like the heavy, like if you take heavy as just a character who has weight, there are 50 heavies. Snake is the best heavy there's ever been. But he's not really a heavy, because heavies are, like, bad. Heavies are slow and have no mobility and are King K. Rool. But it's so hard. There's so much crossover. Even in the next one, okay, we're done with Rosalina, right? It's Rosalina. Even in Sword Fighter, like, Sword Fighter is dependent on what you think of the character. I've seen people say that, like, Wolf is a sword fighter because of his disjoints and the forward air. I've seen people say Roy isn't a sword fighter. He's more of a brawler because he wants to be in your face and constant close up. Is Roy Rushdown? To me, as a content creator, as a former Smash professional, as a current professional Smash caster, I think the defining trait of a sword fighter is the disjoint. I think it has to be. I think the disjoint has to be the defining thing that creates the sword fighter archetype. And whether you use that to create space, like a Marth, or to create a bubble, whether you use that, like, to trap, like Ike, like to try to force something out of fear, whether you want to rush down somebody with Roy, I think it has to be a disjoint. And obviously, I think the strongest sword fighter character there's ever been in any Smash game has to be Jigglypuff? No, why do you guys think I'm trying to trick you? No, it's Cloud. I'm not tricking you. You guys think this is a shitpost list? This is real. It's Smash 4 Cloud. It has to be. I'm not trying to bait you with this. This is a real list. It's Smash 4 Cloud. Because, like, Melee Marth is good, but he can't kill for shit. He's not really threatening past a certain range, obviously, unless you're, like, Omega talented, unless you're Zane. Roy in Ultimate has all kinds of other problems. You gotta constantly be running up on people and fighting. Not Brawl Meta Knight? No, because Meta Knight wasn't crazy because of his disjoints. Meta Knight's disjoints weren't the problem. It was Meta Knight's speed and relativity, like his relative strength to the rest of the cast. It's the same when you're talking about Bayonetta. It's not really a sword type. Coney, what about Brawl Lucas? Make your argument right now. And don't say the stick. You guys are getting too comfortable clogging comms. You know what? The fact you were trembling in my presence is that's enough for me. Okay. I'm glad I could make an example of chat. Good. Let this all be a lesson to everyone here. I hope you all learned something. Actually, you know what? There's only one universal teacher. Where did it go? Dude, did one of you steal it? What the fuck? I'm unarmed. Where did it go? No, stop running. Let me... Aha! The greatest teacher is violence. What did I get? I hope you learned something, Soul XOXO. Never cross me again. Better be careful in the future. It's Cloud. Cloud is the fastest. He was the strongest. He defined doubles in this game. Smash 4 Cloud is the strongest sword fighter there's ever been in a Smash game. Period. That's it. I think a lot of people would say Aegis in Ultimate, but I think they're just like the ultimate sword character because they have everything and there are two of them. So you get to play as like a shitty Roy. What even would Aegis be? Shitty Roy? Because she's Inkling to me, but kind of Roy because she runs up on you. She's like, I don't know. whatever. Sheik and Ike? I thought they were Ike Inkling. But I'm trying to say you get 2 different sword characters in one. But I think they're overrated, so. So what the fuck is a brawler? See, this is the problem. This is where the list gets hard. Because brawler is like everything? Okay, I need your guys' help on this because I'm actually not confident in this one. Seriously. So brawler to me is... Hold on, I'm looking up Smash 4 Mario, and I can't find one that I'm allowed to click on. Aha! There were like 10 I wasn't allowed to click on. Okay.
All right. Really
so
scary
Mario
thing about
is
the
like
twos.
the
Covering with Ike against Mario is not fun.
the archetypical brawler, I think, in that he's kind of stubby, has short range, tries to drift into you, attacks with his face. Pikachu is a brawler. Pikachu is a very abstract, weird brawler, but Pikachu is a brawler. It's not the same as a space animal. Because Space Animal is kind of like a Mario Sheik hybrid. It's a little different. Wario is kind of a brawler, but he's more jumpy than that. He's more like a Jigglypuff, and I wouldn't even know what to call her. Like, brawler is where these names really start to break down a bit. Because everybody's a brawler if they don't have a projectile and if you drift in to hit, right? Now, when I tried to come up with the best brawler in any Smash game, I couldn't really think of one. Relative to the rest of the game, the closest thing I could think of, like the strongest across the whole meta, was Melee Falcon. Now, I know that sounds weird, but, like... he's more rushdown. Like, he's more rushdown. But I don't know what else to put here. I really don't. 64 Pika? I don't count 64 in this at all. If I'm being $100, 64 is not a real game. I don't think they had archetypes in 64, because everybody kills in one hit. I don't think that's the same. I really don't. In 64, everybody kills in one fucking hit anyway. I don't give a shit. They're all Luigis. Everybody in 64 is a Luigi. Yes, they're all Luigis. I don't care. 64 isn't real. I don't know who the strongest brawler is. Alt Peach? No. 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 Maybe? This one's hard. Would Alt Peach be a Luigi? No. Because Alt Peach isn't killing you off one interaction. She can with the turnip juggle or whatever, but it's not that common. It's Melee Yoshi? You think it is? Brother, you made the list. This one I didn't know. Feels weird to have a strongest X-Licks without Brawl Meta or 4 Bayo. Yeah, but those, again, I think those are so off the charts. Like, I think Fox is the strongest rushdown character, but I think he is within reason. I don't think Meta Knight is the strongest any of these. I think he was just stupid. I don't think it's fair to count him along an archetype. He was a broken piece of shit. Why does it have to be strongest within reason? Where would you put Meta Knight here? The problem with Meta Knight is he could have done Rushdown. He could have been a Zoner. He could have been a Luigi. He could have been a Sword Fighter. He could have been a Brawler. I didn't have UMVC 3-0 in any of my categories. Yeah, I also don't think it's an interesting conversation. Meta Knight could have done any of this. Bayonetta could have been a Rushdown. She could have been a Zoner with guns. She could have been a Luigi. Right? Bayo would have been a Luigi, but she could do everything, and the goal isn't... What defines the Luigi is immobility. What defines Luigi is the fact that you can just not engage with him, and he has nothing you can do about it. This is every FGC character. That's the Luigi. I don't know what Brawler is. I don't know. Because Brawler is the most general spread. It's just a character that attacks, really. That's it. What's Steve? If I had to pick one for Steve, I would say I would have to put him in, like, the resource department or Brawler. Brawler. You would, I guess. I don't know. It gets weird, man. Like, back air, like, diamond back air is not a Brawler move. That is a sword fighter move. You know what I mean? Separate Brawler into ground air? Maybe Brawler just isn't a category. Yeah, maybe. But that's why Smash is weird, because we have some all-new, unlocked, brand-new categories that nobody else gets to have. That's right, new characters. No other game has characters like these. Like a Jump Lord, Jigglypuff. Melee Jigglypuff is the best Jump Lord there has ever been. It's a character that jumps a whole lot, and you can never touch her. She can even decide not to fight you. She could be a zoner. She could be rushed down poorly, but she's a Jump Lord. Think of this like Jigglypuff, like Luigi, even like Palutena, but Melee Jigglypuff is the best one. You also have a new category in Loser. These are mostly Smash 4 zoners that were trained wrong as a joke. These are bad zoners. Smash 4 zoners are losers. Loser is Ganon. Again, you're stupid. You don't understand what these are. It's not the worst character. It is a character that is designed to be functional and is not. These characters are losers. Think of me. No, not really. I was going to say we Fit Trainer, but not really. Maybe Smash 4 Wii Fit Trainer. Banjo is a loser. Yes. It's a character that is designed to do one thing and is very bad at it. Usually a zoner. I think the plague of the losers came in Smash 4, where Sakurai decided to have all of these. Loser-ass characters. Mega Man is the best of these, obviously. But come on. We also have the Pacifist. You know who that is. You know who this is. Who's the one character that doesn't want to be there or fight you in any capacity? What character does not want to engage? It's Sonic the Hedgehog, obviously. Wow, awesome. But there's also Inkling. Inkling could do this too. Any character that could time you out but decides not to? Pit? It's not Pit. Steve? Steve is a pacifist too. He could be. But again, that's the thing. Steve is so strong he could do any of these. He could be any of that stuff. And then the best thing about Smash is that it has an all-new archetype sold to only this game type, which is the fantastic spinning, surprise-killing robot. It's Rob. He is the best, fantastic, spinning, surprise-killing robot there has ever been in any Smash game. Stop saying Incineroar. He does spin. That's true. And he does kill you by surprise. When he kills you, I go, I died? Alt Roy is low-key that too. No, he's not. No, Rob is the fantastic, spinning, surprise-killing robot. Steve doesn't spin. This will be the most disliked Coney video ever. No, it won't. Watch. Everybody's going to like it. Right, guys? Let's all like the video. Maybe comment to let me know where I'm wrong. I expect a lot of comments. Sorry about this video. I did the best I could. Like it, please. Oh, wait, I forgot. Apparently, it lights up if I say please. Watch this. Please, 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 please. We didn't go back to Brawler. Let's Twitch exclusive content. The YouTube is gonna black out here. You guys won't find out who the best Brawler is, because I got this one wrong. Let's find out together. Please like the video and subscribe. See you next time. Goodbye. Who's Falcon, guys? Smash 4 Mario? Small me. Ultimate Wolf, unironically. No. No, because Ultimate Wolf is bad. Me Brawler is bad. You can't say Small Me Brawler because he's literally banned. You can't count that. Melee Bowser. Oh my You guys are pissing me off today. Pre-patch Palutena. You can't do pre-patches! You have to do now! The point is in any game! Did he Smash 4? No, he's a banana guy. He's not a brawler. Melee game... Why am I reading chat? See, you guys see how hard this is, right? Isn't this impossible? Me rissing up a girl. I bet I know what this says. I bet I know what happens in this clip. Please, 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 please. Just like me, yeah. Just like me for real. True. Feature that clip? Yeah, that one's going up on the channel. Please, 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 please. I forgot about the featuring the clip. That's good. I like that. Melee Yoshi for Brawler? Is he, though? I think Yoshi's a jump lord. Hold on. Right? Isn't Melee Yoshi a jump lord? I'm surprised he doesn't have Nair bots. No. A lot of characters have strong Nairs. Why isn't Shoto its own category? There isn't... Smash Shoto... Okay. Here's the thing. Shotos in fighting games are defined by, you know, Dragon Punch, Hadoken... Tatsu, whatever, right? Like Akuma, Ken, Ryu, whatever. In Smash, the closest equivalent is Space Animal. It's a class of character that has a laser and is and that up B or side B or whatever. It's like that type, I think. It's not Mario. I don't think it's Mario. I think it's a Space Animal. Because Mario is more brawler than that. Like, Mario has more crossover with that than I think he does with a Space Animal thing. I guess what I'm trying to say, and I'm not articulating this well, the Space Animals kits are so contained to them. Meanwhile, how many characters have Mario's bear? You know what I mean? So many characters have Mario Bear. Or Mario Up Air. Zero Suit has Mario Up Air. I hope I'm articulating that well. This shit's hard, man. Yeah, I tried to come up with this today. It's more difficult than you would ever think. If my channel bombs off this, I get it. I understand. If this shit gets dislike bombed and I lose my house, I was brave enough to try. You know what I mean? I did my best. Your very own how many Marios are there? Yeah, I tried. I tried to also, like, I don't know if people will get that these are the different games. Like, this is Melee Fox, Brawl DDD. You should have had a Mario archetype. Strongest Mario there's ever been is probably Smash 4 Mario. Has to be. Or Alt Wario. Maybe Alt Wario. No, actually, it'd be Alt Wario. I take it back. I think Ultimate Wario is the strongest Mario there's ever been. But again, that classifies Wario as a Mario and not a Jump Lord. Right? I don't know. Brain is fried now. See? It's really hard. Fighting games are easy. Fighting games have very clear, defined archetypes that are very easy to understand. Not this game. That's why Smash is harder and more complicated and better. Your archetypes are kind of ass. Well, you can blame Crofts for that because he came up with them. Crofts, do you hear what that chatter's saying about you? Min Min is kind of the last one. I mean, I guess. I wouldn't call Min Min killing you a surprise. She has Megawatt out. Like, if you see the Megawatt, you're like, oh, okay. It's almost like the character's moveset are based off the game. Don't you take sarcasm with me. Don't you be sarcastic with me. This is a completely earnest chat. No sarcasm in here. There's only two things I hate on the internet. Sarcasm and people that start statements with, I mean. You ever notice that? I mean, Min-Min's kind of a zoner. I mean. Just for that, I'm dropping the ad bomb. Send them the ads. Enjoy the next 3 minutes. I hope you get the Honda one. Hope you get Honda or God, I'm so out of touch. Adobe? I have Twitch Turbo, so I don't know. Don't get Twitch Turbo. Sub to the channel. My channel. Just one channel. Do that. Thank you. See you soon. Goodbye. Is Velma a pacifist or a zoner? I mean, Zelda could be... Zelda. Velma could be a brawler. My Velma went foolish. Velma is in double she's a pacifist, in single she's a zoner. She could be both. I think you could play pacifist on Velma and just get evidence. That's it. What's plankton? Heavy. Oh wait, this still says bruiser. Oh, whatever. Forgot to update that. How do I get those out of the... How do I... Do I put it up here? There, he's a heavy. Coney, what are you on this list? I'm a Luigi. I think I'm a Luigi. I like playing Jump Lords. I'm a Jump Lord player. I'm a Jump Lord player with a command grab. That's what I like. You should make a hybrid category. For what? You could... Okay. I could literally come up with a character for any of these mixes. Puppet Sword Fighter is Olimar. Except for Puppet. Puppet only has Puppet, a couple of them. Loser Pacifist is Inkling. Brawler Sword Fighter is Roy. Brawler Jump Lord is Palutena. Everybody's a hybrid in some sort. What does Puppet mean? How do I... Kind of broke my brain. You're controlling a puppet. I don't know what to... I don't know how to... I'm trying to think of like an easy... You have control over something on the screen that is more important than your character itself. I don't know how to... There's a second dude and it's annoying. Yeah. You're right. We should do an alignment chart for these. Nope. I'm not doing that shit. We're leaving it here. Rushdown Zoner? Oh, Rushdown Zoner is Young Link. Done. Easy. Young Link could just jump at you and spam Nair, or he could sit back and shoot boomerangs and arrows and shit. Pac-Man, too. Yeah, Pac-Man could do it. Well, not really. Well, he could. Sonic is a Rushdown Zoner. You ever think of that? Pac-Man is Brawler Zoner. You see why this is so fucking dumb? You might even be able to mix a couple of these. Hold on. Sword Fighter, Rushdown Grappler. There isn't one. Sword Fighters have bad throws. Did Ike used to have a down throw up air? That's Melee Marth? Yeah, Melee Marth, yes. Yeah, I was thinking of Ultimate, but you're right. Melee Marth is Sword Fighter, Rushdown Grappler. Because usually, like, sword characters don't get good grabs, or don't get good follow-ups. Corrin? Corrin could be many of these things. I hate that character. Who's a loser? Luigi? Luigi. Luigi loser is Luigi. Literally. That's it. In Ultimate. It's a bad Kazuya. It's a more linear Kazuya. Hero is a loser Luigi? No. Hero is he's the resource one that we didn't get to talk about. Like, resource characters are their own thing now, because, like, Robin, is it Mage? I don't even know how to, like, too many characters, man. What's a pacifist robot? Oh, Mega Man. You could do timeout Mega Man if you want. What is Ensign? Ensign is heavy grapple, yeah. Heavy grappler loser. You guys believe too much in Incineroar. I'm sick of that. Who's a loser? Loser? Double loser? Banjo. Banjo is double loser. What about a power spike archetype? I would call them brawlers still. I don't know. Like, I would still call Terry a brawler. Terry is not a Luigi, which is why he's bad in my mind. Is Terry a heavy? I would call Terry a heavy more than a brawler. Is that weird? Is it just damage output? Stop saying fighties. There is no fighties. This is really hard. Melee Game & Watch is double loser. Well, he was programmed wrong as a joke. What's Smash 4 Ryu? Luigi. I think. He's heavy Luigi. Well, Kazuya is heavy Luigi. But the way he functions is like a heavy. Luigi kind of implies heavy, though. This shit's hard. Seth is Swordy Zoner loser. Yes, yeah. Yes, 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 perfect. See? You're getting it now. This is the best we could do. I hope you all understand. Listen, I tried, all right? We did our best. We're going to leave this to the editor and hope that they could pull up enough good footage to round this shit out. I thought the Sonic one said racist. I haven't played enough Sonic games to know. Maybe. I did hear... never mind. I was going to make a joke about that one line in Adventure. Why is your taskbar at the top? Try it for a week. You're going to come back in here thanking me. Try it for 1 fucking week. I dare you. 10-minute video? Yeah, it might be short. This might be a short video, but it's a hard conversation, man. It's a hard topic. Shit's hard. Smash 4 had all the losers. It sure did. All right, I want to watch a movie. So, I said this before we started. I don't know if you guys saw this. Friend of the stream and chatter, Fire the Pyro, hit 400,000 views in 4 fucking days. This is almost 100K more than the most viewed video on my channel. What the fuck? 395K from 2 years ago. He got this in 4 days. Joke's on him. I'm stealing his content. It's mine now. Coney, why is it that if I open your stream on mobile and Android and pull the Android quick menu, it shows a pig in the background? Do I have to talk about the pig again, man? Do I have to discuss the pig every time? I just had... okay. Okay, it was when Panda died, I had to change the offline image on my stream. But for some reason, the offline image on your stream is different on mobile and on the normal thing. So I just I replaced it with something else. I picked the first image on my phone that I saw, and it was a pig gif. And then I deleted it like, oh, I don't need this. Except it didn't delete. So now I have a mobile pig, and he won't go away. Really weird. Yeah, if you're on mobile and pull the drop-down menu, it's a pick. I don't know why. Wouldn't Villager's bowling ball be stronger? See, that's what I'm talking about. There it is. See? You guys always want to have a better answer. Why don't we just see what he wants to say, okay? If I'm being honest, I'm just happy that there's me brawler content because I'm still mad at people in Smash 4 for not letting me play my favorite character. Stupid. Damn, it's not on center. How long did it take you to make this? Damn. It's like 1 pixel off.
This is Shot Put. It's me brawler's only projectile, and it's one of 3 choices you can have for a neutral special, alongside Flashing Mach Punch and
Dickless Kick! I love that move.
being a
No, that's a good move. It's a good move. It's like Falcon Punch, but it's faster.
simple ball that
That's a good
travels in an arc. It resembles the projectiles held by Mario or Pikachu.
I like that
These
one.
moves are useful both offensively and defensively.
Already better editing than Coney. I don't edit my videos. You guys are just making fun of Quinn and Tommy and Kelkador. You guys should be nice to the editors.
Give these otherwise short-range
That's their
characters
fault.
something to do from a distance.
I did my job.
Unfortunately, Shot Put's frame data leaves it not so blessed.
I love this
Whereas
move,
these
though.
projectiles come out fast and finish in well under a second, Shot Put takes about 50% longer to start and over a second to finish.
Yeah, but it's so active, though. Show it bouncing.
This slowness makes Shot Put
Show
hard
it
to use in
bounce.
neutral, as it provides more than enough time for the opponent to see what you're up to and close in. This is made even easier by the fact that Brawler throws the ball over his head, allowing for
I love
smaller,
this move
even
so much,
normal-sized characters to run directly forward for a punish.
Okay, be honest. How many of you guys have never used Shot Put? I feel like if you've never used this move, it looks like dog shit. But if you've used it, you're like, oh, this is awesome. It feels so good to hit that button. It's so fun. I love this move so much.
So,
It does so much damage. It bounces, dude!
if Shot Put isn't useful
I
approaching
cannot use it for my life. I don't think it's that hard to use.
or defending, what's it supposed to be used
I
for?
love this shit, man.
Well, looking at the damage values of these kinds of projectiles, most do a solid 7% damage or so.
Drop the
Pichu's
number.
T-Jolt stands out, doing a sizable 12. Shot Put does 18.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That is 3 fireballs. Big ass ball. Uh-oh. That shit is dense. Dude, if you hit 5 balls, they die. Insane. 5 balls puts them in death percentage.
18.
What a sick move. Boom! I love Shot Put. I love Shot Put. Do it again. And you can be reverse it. This is my favorite move ever made. I love 18%. Send it again. Hit him. That matchup is probably miserable. Holy shit. Oh my
As
god.
it turns out, to nobody's surprise, an 18% projectile
New archetype, the sniper. Unfortunately, it's still not me brawler. It's Melee Peach. She hits you with turnip and then you die.
is incredible.
It's still
for
not
edge guarding.
brawler. PM Pit? Yeah,
A
maybe
tool like this
actually.
will be good on anyone, but it's especially good on Brawlers, who's pretty restricted in his offstage game. It's not to say that he can't edgeguard, but being threatening from this far away is a luxury that
Damn, that
any
shit's heavy.
fighter would appreciate. Better yet, Shot Put will only lose power if it hits a wall or a floor, unlike
I actually have no idea how he lived this.
any fighter.
If I threw Shot Put, I think I'm dead here. Like, if I'm this low with me brawler, I just assume I'm dead. What's the lowest point? If I'm in the bubble, I don't know how you make it back here with a jump and up B.
Would appreciate. Better yet,
I guess it's because I used the kick one though. I gotta use the uppercut one.
Shot Put will only lose power if it hits a wall or a floor, unlike other projectiles that get weaker over time. And because this thing falls faster than every other fireball, Brawler can bring the full threat of Shot Put almost anywhere he
I
wants.
love this move, dude.
And let's just be honest, waiting for the opponent to get back to the ledge is boring. Downtime sucks. I'm not waiting for someone to get back. I paid money to play the game. Even when someone's deep off stage, shot put provides the opportunity to apply heavy pressure from a great distance.
I love this.
And when I
move,
said
dude.
Brawler
I
can
could
put this
watch
thing
shot
anywhere he
put
wants, I
all
mean
day.
it.
Bad game to watch do this, but it's like
Oh my
Just show more clips.
As we said before, Brawler doesn't shoot the ball in front of him, but overhead. This might seem like a cosmetic thing, but it gives shot put some immediate reach that the other projectiles just don't get. If Mario wanted to put a fireball here, he would have to shoot along this path,
Yeah, you have to
either
double jump.
way closer or way higher up.
If you want to go fireball, you want it to be here and then double jump. But really, Mario's just going to be a pussy and ledge kit. Maybe you go flood. You know what I mean? Mario doesn't have motion. Me Brawler has motion. He's active.
The absurd damage and speed forces an insane degree of respect on the part of the opponent. The absurd
What
damage
could Roy have done here?
and speed forces
Nothing. Once he's at this jump angle, he dies. Oh my god. He could have tried to armor. Well, I mean, if he jumps early, he gets around it. Yeah, if you jump early, but at this point, you've sealed your fate. Like, if you're watching me Brawler, like, what the hell is he doing? If you don't know this move, you're dead. Counter? You're kidding. No.
and speed forces an insane degree of respect on the part of the opponent. This can put players into uncomfortable courses back on stage where they're more vulnerable
Can you
to
up
being
air
hit
it?
by you.
You wouldn't live,
Like,
though.
take a look at this clip. I just got this cloud.
If you up air it, you die.
Way
'cause
higher
you
up.
can't.
The absurd damage and speed
If you up air it, then you fall. You can't double jump in.
forces an insane degree of respect on the part of the
Why-
opponent.
I
This can put
gotta
players
stop
into
reading
uncomfortable
chat.
courses back on stage where they're
My
more
bad.
vulnerable to being hit by you. Like, take a look at this clip. I just got this Cloud off stage, and having nothing better to do, I throw out a shot put. Cloud sees it coming, sees his damage, knows that he absolutely cannot take that hit, and does everything he can to avoid it. I respond with an F tilt, throwing him back off stage, and chuck another ball at him. Cloud, now with no jump and seeing the shot put lining
has
up
to
with the
up B
drift
into it.
again, realizes that air dodging might put him too low to recover. He's forced into spending limit early, I respond with an up smash, Cloud dies, and I win. Of course, players aren't restricted to just air dodge and jump. Some may try to time their aerials or recoveries to clank with shot put and avoid the damage. This can
Right.
work pretty well. As long as the move is strong enough.
What? Wait, it has to be stronger than 9%?
I need to explain something here.
I did not know that. I would never have revealed this information. I cannot believe that you're telling the public about this. It has to be 9% stronger? Wait, is this some Melee Yoshi shit? Is this like parry?
If two moves' base damage is within 9% of each other, then they cancel out.
Oh.
Any greater, and the stronger one wins.
I kind of felt this, but I didn't know the math behind it.
Note that I said base damage.
Okay.
That's because in a 1v1, all damage is multiplied by 1.2.
Right, yeah.
So the 9% rule
Coney doesn't know ball. Professional commentator, by the way. I did EVO finals. I don't know this bullshit.
becomes more of a 10.8% rule in practice. If you ever want to know a move's base damage, Ult Frame Data lists the non-multiplied value under the moves. Also,
Is this not common knowledge? I think people know this stuff, like, intrinsically. I think people know, like, oh, me hit strong move, me stronger. It's like one of those things that's like, it's kind of, it's an instinct that you have, but you don't know it. You couldn't articulate it. People used to call it priority. You know? Strong move beats weak move. Yeah. There's always that conversation about, like, air priority or prio, which really what it comes down to is how much damage do your moves do.
this number is affected by scaling.
Yeah,
But
people just say
anyways,
priority
Shot
and call it
Put
a
doing,
day. Yeah. Except for Meta Knight, who has transcended. True.
billion damage asks a lot of anything it comes
It's
into
like,
contact
you
with.
just feel it.
If the damage of
Yeah,
whatever
dude,
it's
and
hitting-
most of the time, I don't know about you guys, when I play Smash, I just, like, guess on DI. You just kind of, like, feel it out. Sometimes you do something and you live long, you're like, oh, I'm going to keep doing that. Which is why it feels so weird when there's a move that's, like, counterintuitive. Like, Bowser Bomb? Was that the one? I don't know if that's in this game or the other game. But, like, what's that move where you don't DI it? You're supposed to take your hand off the controller? No, Rob Up Air makes sense. Even to me, I've lived, there's footage of me living Rob Up Air at, like, 130 on Ness or Inkling. Because it makes sense. It's just down and away. Now, you can mix it up, but unless you get the freak hitbox. I think there's, like, another hitbox. But, like, yeah, you just react to it. Which way is away? The way he's, at least in my experience, I think I held the way he's facing. So if Rob is down throwing me and he's looking left and I'm in the up air, I'm holding down and left.
Isn't
I don't know if that's true, but I think that's what I did.
over 7.2, it's gonna overpower. This is
It goes the other way. Oh, okay, well, whatever. I did it right. There's footage of me doing it right. I don't fucking know.
surprisingly demanding, and not a lot of recoveries clear the bar.
Infinite
Unless you really
monkeys
know what you're
DIing
doing,
Rob up air.
Trying to clink with shot put is a risky play that could just get you killed.
I was going to
Some
say,
more
you don't
mobile
want to
characters
clank
opt to move
anyway.
around.
Because, like, even if you're going an aerial, like, even if you're Luigi here. Hold on. Even if you're
Killed.
Luigi.
Some more mobile characters
I should have done that. Okay.
really know what you're
Hold on.
doing. Trying to clink with shot.
Even if you're Luigi and you're holding back to pop this, it's going to fuck up your DI, man. Oh, you can't see it. I'm in the way. My bad, yo. Like, if you're holding back here, your DI is fucked. Not that I think you would live this anyway. Well, maybe. No, probably not.
A risky play that could just get you killed.
Yeah, that'd be ugly.
Some more mobile characters opt to move around it instead. This rule
Yeah, if you have
doesn't
mad
just apply
jumps.
off stage, by the way. Take a look at this technique, the Blizz Wall. This is how ice climbers stuff out approaches from short range characters, and it's really hard for most of them to deal with.
Yep.
Shot put, however, is a beast. By taking advantage of shot put's massive damage difference, you can force ice climbers to
God.
actually play the game.
Oh, wow. You have a winning matchup against Ice Climbers. I'm sure that'll come in handy in tournament. Actually, I don't even know if it's winning. It would literally just be this. It would only be shot put. I live in Big D's region. Oh, okay, that's a big deal to you. I was going to say, because all, like, melee characters get fucked up by Ice Climbers. All of them. Top to bottom. But I guess this is the one thing you could do.
And have I mentioned it's just fun to hit this thing?
Yes,
The craziest part is that all this time, I've only been talking about the move's intended purpose. I haven't even gotten into all the weird shit that happens when it hits the floor.
What? Is that a
Intended
death
purpose.
sentence?
I haven't even gotten into all the weird shit
Would
that
this
happens.
kill you? If I touch that, will I die? Oh, God. It's like a Gordo at the wall. Would that kill me? Do not touch the orb.
When it hits the floor.
It's scary.
Earlier on, I mentioned that shot put gets weaker when it hits
The
the surface,
demon
but I
core.
didn't go into what a weak shot put is. So when shot put bounces, two things happen to it. One, its damage and knockback are reduced. Hard. Like
Okay.
a bounced ball barely sends off stage hard.
Yeah, I was
The
going to
most
say that
obvious
doesn't do
application
anything
of a
on
weak,
second
low
bounce.
knockback projectile is to start combos, which Brawler has no shortage of. But because of shot put's frame data, these
God, I fucking love Meat Brawler, man. Is Meat Brawler good? I'm not listening to ESAM. Don't say ESAM quotes. Yes? Are you sure? I think he's okay. I love this character. He's so fucking fun. Play Smash 4. I know! My problem is, like, how do I kill with this asshole, man? He's just another wolf situation where it's like, all right, I can do the damage. I'm fighting. Now what do I do? But I guess you pop the up B. You get some up B cheese.
The opportunities are less consistent setup and more fuck
Not
it, I got
cheesy,
nothing else to do here. Two.
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of just throw shot put in my experience as just like a, well, I'm stubby. I got what other button am I gonna hit? I'll drift in. I guess I'll drift in, but I got this thing. Fuck it.
The invisible hurt box turns on. Yeah.
The what?
Something I haven't mentioned so far is that shot put has a hurt box, like an actual takes
Ow.
attacks hurt box. Now, do you know the amount of stupid bullshit that being able to spawn a hurt box enables?
It's not even like I don't have.
Believe it or not, there are actually some situations where it's better to have the ball be dead.
Sure.
For instance, Samus's max charge neutral B overpowers shot put because of the 9% rule.
But
shot
if it's
put
on
just
the
doesn't do enough
ground,
damage to take it.
Eats it.
However, look at what happens when we bounce shot put.
You will never convince me you meant to do this. There's no world where you'll say, "Oh, I put the ball on the ground on purpose," and I would believe you. I'd be like, you got lucky. You did that move because it was the only thing you could do at that moment. You threw it out like we talked about before. That's all you did.
Yep. Shot put, despite
I'd
doing
never
even
believe
less
you.
damage, tanked charge shot. This is because when shot put is weak, moves stop interacting with the hitbox and instead interact with its hurt box. When this happens, you can pretty much throw the 9% rule out of the window. It wouldn't matter if charge shot did 2 or 200 damage, because it's programmed to despawn when it hits.
I'm glad it doesn't do 200 damage. What the fuck? Well, hold on. So if it
wouldn't matter
bounces
charge shot
once,
did
that
2
gives
or
you a little bit
200
more
damage,
time, though.
because it's programmed to despawn when.
You get a little bit more time there. I thought it had to be on the ground, but it still cuts it off.
When it hits a hurt box.
Okay.
This is also why Wolf's Blaster will ignore a normal shot put, but despawn when it hits a weak one.
Huh.
And that's just the beginning. Here's a lot of smaller interactions. Min-Min's arms are programmed to rebound when they collide with a hurt box. This
Right.
means she has to move her arms around shot put, even when it's not moving. Ram Ram doesn't have this restriction, though.
Yeah, because it's
Explosives and follow-ups trigger on hurt boxes.
This game has so many exclusions. Is that the right word? Exceptions. There's so many rules and exceptions to rules and bullshit. I just don't. And I feel like it wasn't that way in the other games. Maybe just because there are less variables, but this game is a coding nightmare. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. It's weird because Smash Ultimate never felt intuitive to me in the same way that the other games did, but maybe that's just because I never played it enough. But I thought I did, because I played Ultimate for the first 2 months, and before the first 2 months, played it very seriously. And obviously, I played it after that, but casually or less, competitively.
Which messes with interactions in unexpected ways. In this clip, I stopped Banjo from picking up his own grenade by blowing it up. And in this clip, I prematurely detonate Kaboom, letting me ride the windbox while shielding. Normally, hitting a bounce shot put disables its hitbox, preventing it from doing any more damage. But this only happens after the hit stop, meaning that multi-hits can keep shot put perpetually active as long as there aren't any gaps between hits. You can set this up reliably against Piranha Plant. Just throw a ball into Poison Cloud and it becomes off limits to him. You can also do this against PK Fire, but it's a lot more unreliable.
Oh, you can only have 3 balls out at a time?
You can also do this against PK Fire, but it's a lot more unreliable.
A 2. Okay. This is a fun animation. What do you think the rarest animation in Ultimate is? It might be this one. How often are you going to see this? 2 people
cap
having
off
fun. Okay.
The video, here's what's probably the most absurd, precise, and impractical shot put technique.
Kirby Free Fall. That's the answer. Yep, thank you. Good one. That's good. I like that. That's good. I forgot about Kirby Free Fall, where he's head down and flashing. That was good.
Ever. The shot parry. Remember how shot put takes forever to be thrown?
Yeah.
Well, the projectile itself is actually spawned on frame 1, behind Brawler's head. Before firing, it has all the same properties as when it's on the ground, which means, with proper timing and positioning, projectiles can collide with the startup of the move.
Come on.
This is silly on its own, but that's not all.
Come
For
on.
a true shot parry, get this interaction within the first few frames of shot put startup, and then be reverse.
What?
If done correctly, you'll throw the ball that was just used to tank a projectile at the person who just fired it. I have never seen this done in bracket.
Okay, I was going to say, what the fuck? Don't you ever tell me you meant to do that. Don't you ever say this is real. There's going to be a Brawler AMSA in 10 years when Ultimate is definitely still around and thriving. What a cool move. What a sick video. I love this movie. Guys, please go subscribe to Fire the Pyro. 500k views, 17k subscribers. Go there right now! I'm not going to link you the video. Because if I link you the video, you're going to go there and like it. And don't go to the video and then like it and don't watch it. That actually tells YouTube that you don't like it. Just go sub, okay? This video rules. I'm a huge fan. I want more Me Brawler Deep Dive content now. Please. What a good-ass movie. Is that true? That's what I've heard. Because, if you go to this video, like it, and then immediately click off, people are going to be... YouTube's going to be like, oh, you don't like this content. It's low view duration. Can we watch the counter video? Nope. You guys watch that on your own time. I'm not stealing 2 movies. You guys watch that on your own. It's a good one. I'm not, guys, come on. I'm not here to watch all of a creator's backlog, okay? You guys are here to watch a movie and then decide if you want to watch the rest. And you do want to watch the rest. Thank you, Fire the Pyro, for letting me watch this on stream. Good movie. His most popular video is a TF2 shitpost from 7 years ago.
I am the perfect avian killing machine.
Oh my god.
2 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. I am the soldier reporting for duty.
Awesome.
Get here.
I made that when I was 15.
Trash can.
Good
Back
movie.
from hell. Hello again. 2 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3.
Honestly, so much of like so many people who ended up being on YouTube or making shit did this kind of thing. You know what I mean? So many people got interested in like sentence mixing and the poop days or this or you know what I mean? It's like it's a good way to start things out. Creative output, you know? Dumbass TF2 movies.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Yeah, mother...
This is pretty good. Dude, I had somebody in chat the last time this came up. They were like, he definitely faked it. No, he didn't. I don't think. He's not that good of an actor. I think he just lost oxygen to his brain. I don't think he did, man. What even happened? Have you not seen this clip? Yeah, if you want faking, watch the pizza clip. Although people love that clip. I'm not. Hey, game is game, bro.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Yeah, mother...
You guys are not casters or streamers. Have you guys ever screamed extremely loud for like 10 seconds? You might pass out. I've done this before. Casting, streaming, like seriously. You go like it goes dark. Dragon Ball Z actors passed out in the booth from screaming too much. Seriously. I'm not kidding. I've grayed out casting before. Unironically. When I've had a moment and I've like really tried to drill it in on the mic, I've seen the walls closing in and then I like shoot back up. It's real, man. Didn't HBox not eat or something? Yeah, that fucks with you too. If you don't eat, if you're like dehydrated or something, it's real, man. I'm telling you. It's serious. I hate that I closed out Evo with a fucking Thanos reference. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to talk about the inevitability of Leo and the fact that he was a fucking hurricane coming through the bracket. And I was like, how do I really push this? And it came into my brain. I was so embarrassed the moment after it happened. I was like, this is so stupid. I was so embarrassed by that. You think about it constantly. No, I don't, because nobody else remembers it, but I do. I felt so gross for doing that. That was the worst part of that casting? Really? The worst? EE would not have done that. EE would have been like, what a phenomenal run. Sensational. The GOAT. His funny phrases. I unironically get chills, so I hope you guys liked it. I felt so embarrassed for doing it. It just popped into my head because the whole time we were building up this narrative about Leo being literally like he's a natural disaster tearing through the bracket. We know he's going to win the tournament. We just don't know if anybody will be able to stop it, right? We're like watching Storm Chasers and they can't do it. He's a hurricane, but at least it's better than he is Mexican. What did he mean by that? Why did he... I think I knew where he's going. Usually when I hear a caster say something, I could be like, oh, I know where he tried to go and he fucked up. That one, I'm like he's doing it for, like, big for Mexico? Or are you trying to bring, like, nationality into it to, like, hype up the stat? It was very strange. I don't know what that was. He is Mexican, true. That was strange. It was a little bizarre. I think HBox's mouth was moving faster than his brain. Yeah. Common problem in casters. That's what we do. Fellas, I got a question for you. Good question. It's not a bounty. Why do you guys always try to leave? It's not a fucking bounty. You guys take it easy. Could you survive an Ocarina of Time? If you were transported into Hyrule, could you live? Could you survive? I could. I'll show you how. I love these movies. I'm liking it early. 103 watch later. You want to see what it is? Oh, wait, I promised. Was it Grenji? I promised somebody I would watch this. Wait, this was the Kage incident. What was the timestamp?
Program. And at this
Wait, what was the
in
timestamp
advance-
you gave me? I feel so bad. I forgot about this. I did promise I'll watch this. 1:30, minute 30. Okay.
Capcom Cup is currently in progress. This was in what year was this? I want to say like 2019. What? Hey, anyone know what year it was? What year was it when Capcom added Kage Lord Sesh? Yeah. So Capcom Cup is underway.
Street Fighter 5 looks so weird now.
And
Everybody looks like action
at this
figures.
point in time, Capcom was not in a good place when it came to leaks. Like, almost every previous season of, like, DLC characters had leaked for Street Fighter V in advance. They even eventually gave up trying to do that thing with the silhouettes because they just...
Did you guys see the fake Street Fighter 6 leaks where, like, Bison came back? Apparently it got, like, debunked or whatever, but... Yeah, there were fake Street Fighter 6 leaks where it was, like, Bison, Vega... I forget who else.
Just kept leaking.
I'm not a Street Fighter guy, but I think I would be annoyed if Bison came back.
Earlier
Elena,
yeah. Was it earlier that year, or was no? That was a different season.
I want Sodom.
Ignore me.
Put in Sodom. He's
Anyway,
funny.
leaks were happening left, right, and center, and Capcom's
I think
plan
Armiko was on there
for
too.
Capcom Cup that year was no leaks. What we're gonna do is we're gonna be a tight ship. We're gonna have no leaks, and then as soon as Capcom Cup finishes, we're gonna run the Kage reveal trailer, and then we're gonna flip the switch. That means Kage is in the game right now.
Wait, is this at HyperX Arena? I just realized this is the fucking Vegas place. I opened up this building.
We're gonna do that thing where we're like Kage available this
I don't
second,
know if it's what that
which
is.
would have been hype as fuck if it had gone correctly. That was the plan. That was Capcom's plan. What actually
Were people hyped for Kage? It's weird to me because like Evil Ryu has been around forever, but Kage's different, right?
ended up happening is some fucking intern. I don't know if it was at Capcom or at Sony or at Steam or something. Someone pulled the lever to turn on Kage in the DLC update menu about 3 hours before the end of Capcom Cup when it was still in top 16. So a bunch of people happened to just turn on their PS5s.
And there's just haunted Ryu in the game.
Not PS5s, PS4s, I guess, back in the day. And they were like, hey, why is there some fucking disco horn having ass evil Ryu
That would scare the shit out of me. It's like a creepypasta. Ah!
in my game
Who's
called
this?
Cage? Like, the very first reveals we
haunted
got for
Ryu.
Kage were people posting blurry photos of their screens where they were just like, hey, there's some new character in my game. What the fuck's going on?
Bullshit. Not real.
So yeah, like midway through
That's
Capcom Cup,
extremely funny.
Kage suddenly just appeared in everyone's
Ryu.exe.
game with no trailer because it hadn't happened yet. And I got a little bit of inside intel on this as well. Apparently because Ono, this is when Ono was in charge, obviously. Ono doesn't work for Capcom anymore, but when Ono was the big man in charge, he was at Capcom Cup that year, and he was sitting in the front row. And I remember someone told me, I won't divulge identities, that someone had to like go over to Ono and be like, you know, sir, the big reveal, the one that we were saving for right at the end, it's fucked up. Kage's just been added to the game like right now. And apparently Ono was fucking furious. Like, I think he like stormed out of the venue and had to like recompose himself. Like, he was fucking pissed. So, yeah. So then about 3 hours later, after people are already posting Kage combo videos on Twitter because he's already in the game.
That's so funny.
Last
minute of this video is yapping. Okay, well, it's a very good video. Did you guys see the multiverses things that are coming out? Hold on. So, multiverses, for some reason, keeps posting new things to, like, the PlayStation Store, and it's like, new character, Bugs Bunny. I don't know how to find an image of it, but it, like, keeps popping up. New character, Shaggy. It's happening on Steam. Hold on. Is it like in news? Where is it? Recent events and announcements. Shaggy. Just standing in the darkness. Bugs Bunny. Okay. A render of Bugs in the void. Okay. Ain't no way they put in Batman. He's literally on the thing. Very funny. This is very good. I have some inside information on Street Fighter 6, and I will not divulge who told me. Apparently, that shit got restarted like 3 times. There are like 3 different Street Fighter 6s. They kept scrapping it. They're like, this sucks. But I think everybody knows that, yeah. But it was a big deal when I knew it.
Capcom.
I'm special. That's why I could survive in Ocarina of Time. Oh, check out what I found. Look at this. It's a guy that does DJ sets of, like, PS2 music. I'll put this on when I'm working. Oh, very good. That happened with Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4, 2. When Seth Killian came on, they made him change a bunch of stuff. I mean, like, at what level do you tell people to, like, fix things? You know what I mean? Like, I know that a lot of people, like, that play multiverses are now working on multiverses. Do you tell them, like, hey, we gotta, like, we can't leave Jake this way. Jake is fucked up. We gotta change that. He's just doing Tony Hawk tricks on my head and I die.
Welcome to
Yes, I could!
Thrive. A series where we see
Jake,
what would
Dare, my
happen if you were
beloved, you're a
permanently
piece of shit.
transported into a video game.
Stupid.
We'll analyze
Dumbass
8
move.
different aspects of the game's world and rate them on a scale of 1 to 5.
This is going to
At
be
the
new to
end,
me because
we'll
I don't
add them
really
all up
remember that much about
to
Ocarina
figure
of Time.
out if you would just survive or truly thrive. So, you've just magically
you die no
swapped
matter what
places
if
with
Ganon
Link
takes over?
at the beginning of Ocarina of Time. How screwed are you?
Am I a elf?
Let's just lay out 2 core
Where do I
assumptions
live?
real quick before we get into it.
Yeah, can I be a shopkeeper in
1.
Clocktown? Yeah.
Link is no longer in the world anymore.
Okay.
You're in Kokiri Forest, and Link's on your couch.
I'm in the forest?
You're trying to survive, and he's probably just gonna watch some Netflix. And 2, you don't have access to most of the meta aspects of the game. Things like backing out to the main menu, accessing an inventory, abusing glitches, nothing like that. I say most because it still is a video game world after all. There are a few quirks you can take advantage
I would just
of
live in
that I'll talk
Clocktown.
about later.
I don't see how I would be in any danger.
Okay. You just finished watching the opening sequence of Ocarina
I
of
would
Time.
get a job in Clocktown.
You blink, and somehow you find yourself in Link's house.
Okay.
First things first, you're probably
Can I
thrown
go to
out of
Clocktown?
Kokiri Forest. This place is inhabited by a race of beings that are permanently children, and I doubt they'd take too kindly to you
Oh, fuck! I gotta get out of the forest!
appearing in here out of nowhere. I think there's a
Oh, I'm Link? Oh, I'm dead.
possibility
Never
that the
mind.
Deku Tree might hear your case
I didn't know
and let
that
you stay
I'm
in
Link.
Link's house. But honestly, I feel like the best course of action is to leave and be with normal human beings.
Yeah, I would go to Clocktown. How do I get out of the forest? Is that hard to do?
Ah, the open world. We can finally get to living.
I'm not Link.
But
Okay.
before that, before we take a single step, I feel like I have to address something.
What?
The world's scale. I mentioned this in my Ocarina of Time video game world
Yeah,
tour
how far do I
episodes,
have to walk?
But I think Hyrule in this game is shrunk down. Like, isn't it weird that Hyrule Castle, Lon Lon Ranch, and Kakariko Village are so close together?
Oh, sure.
And the
You wanna-
day's length is
okay.
measured in minutes, not hours?
Sure.
So I figured that the world we see on our screen is actually scaled down from
How
the
much,
real
though?
Hyrule. In actuality, settlements are much further apart, and days are of normal lengths, just like our world. It was only when I got into old school RuneScape that I learned this idea has a name.
Okay.
Scale theory.
All right.
Gielinor is similar in that way. Towns and cities are much closer together than they would be in a hypothetical real world. So where does that leave us with Ocarina of Time?
You would have to go by the days.
If you were put into
Like, if
this
you do the
game,
math.
would you be in the world we can physically see while playing, or the true version?
I've been the true version.
I'm gonna go with the world that we can see.
What?
While this hypothetical, scaled-up version
I
of
meant that
Ocarina
we
of
mean the
Time
same thing. I
might
meant the
be
true
more
version, like, it
realistic,
would be true.
we
I
don't
see.
know any of the fine details of it. We'd just be making assumptions about
Yeah.
things that aren't actually in the game. So we'll just stick with what is.
Okay.
Which leaves us in an interesting place.
Couldn't you do the math, like, if you walked... Okay. If you are playing this game and you walk from Kokiri Village to Clocktown and you see the time, and you assume that it's sunrise to sunset, right?
In regards to our
You
necessities.
could do that.
Water is at the front of the list in
Somebody
terms of
call
things
Matt
you
Pat.
need to survive.
Come out of
As
retirement.
a general rule, you can only make it 3 days without water.
Right.
And
He said
since
this
the
last
full
video,
day and
too.
night cycle is
This
just
dude
a
is
little
so
less than
water-filled.
4 minutes, you'd think you'd be screwed. But I think since you're a human coming into this world, your internal functions would continue at the pace they would on Earth.
Right.
It's not like your body would start over-consuming water to the point where you would only last 12 minutes in Hyrule compared to 72 hours on Earth.
Uh-huh.
I assume the amount of water and food you need stays the same.
Right. That's
But
a fair
honestly,
assumption.
it's not like it matters. Water would not be hard to procure in this world.
Can I drink that water? I would have
Considering
to
there are
boil it.
towns set up all over, there are likely supply chains in place to get all those people the water they need.
Yeah, but you
One
gotta
more
have a job to
person in
buy it.
Castletown or Kakariko
Well, no, they probably
won't
have
do
public
much
water,
in terms
like a
of
fountain.
water availability for everyone. And even if you don't want to assume that there's a supply chain for that, you could easily get water from Lake Hylia and purify it yourself.
Sure.
You can trace this water back from Lake Hylia here, through Gerudo Valley, into and out of Castletown.
Cut grass for money? How do you get a
all the way
sword,
up through
jackass?
Zora's River, with the true source
gonna have to
being
get a
Zora's
blade.
Fountain. Where this gets supplied from, I don't know. But
You
it
gonna
keeps
pull
on
the grass?
flowing.
Can you do that? He can't do
Most
that.
importantly, it's not salt water. Presumably. It's definitely not nasty looking, so a simple water boiling could clean this up for you in no time.
There's a lot of, like, microscopic parasites, dude. I'm not trying to get a
5 out
bug
of
in
5
my
for
guts.
water availability.
I mean, it is 5 out of 5. 4 out of 5, I would say. 4 out of 5.
While water is no problem, food, I'm not so sure about.
It's a lot of
There
chickens.
are only so many cows at Lon Lon Ranch. I guess NPCs don't technically need to eat, and I don't really think you being put into this world would make them
lot
suddenly
of horses,
need to
though.
eat. So maybe it's not as bad as I think. Considering there's enough cows to start yourself a farm here, I think you could get production up to the point where you'd never have to worry about calories again.
Right.
You'd be drowning in meat.
Yeah.
In regards to nutrition outside of just eating steaks, a few comments pointed out in the last video that there's more to an animal than normal beef cuts. If you get funky and start eating kidneys, livers, brains, you'll be getting a lot
Yeah.
of essential nutrients.
Yeah, that's true.
Though I can't think of any vegetables
That's a
in
good
the
point.
game.
I mean, I wouldn't eat it, but I guess you could. You could store it.
Crop fields,
I'm not eating cow tongue. Everybody tells me to do that. They say lengua.
market
Disgusting.
stalls with food, anything. I guess I'll ask you guys, considering I'm not a nutritionist. I know you could survive the short term without
Can you eat hooves?
vegetables. But long term, would cow kidneys, livers, brains, etc.
Tony, don't be nasty.
Would those
did I
cause any
do?
problems in the future? Would you still be missing some key nutrient?
Hooves are like fingernails. Ew, what? No, I don't mean like the bottom. I mean like a leg or a foot.
Or could they be dangerous? I don't know. If you do, leave a comment. Outside of just cow meat, there are things like deku nuts,
I'm not eating
chickens,
nuts.
fish,
Chickens.
and probably
fish.
a bunch of stuff I'm forgetting.
Sure.
Octorok? Why not? I'm hesitant to
You made
give
the
this
joke
world
before
a
I
5
could.
out of 5.
Fish
The
people,
lack
too.
of noticeable vegetables sticks out to me. I'll rate it a strong 4 for food availability.
Yum. Good.
Honestly, I'm sure eating all the parts of an animal would
There's a
give
lot
you
of, like, Zorua? Is that it? That race of people?
most of what you need nutritionally. But in my gut, I feel like I should be just a bit more.
If there was a race of fish people, would we would Zoru is a Pokemon. Oh, Zora. That's the one. If there was a race of fish people, as soon as they talk to us, we wouldn't eat them, right? But if they couldn't talk to it, what if they had their own civilization? 500% we would? No, if they could talk to us, we wouldn't. But if they had their own civilization, but we couldn't, like if they lived underwater, how much of a fish would they have to be before, like how human would they have to be before we eat them? You get what I'm saying? You mean like dolphins? Yeah, okay, let's say we found a civilization of dolphins underwater and they had houses. But people don't really eat dolphins. What if we found out tunas had houses? We can't talk to them, but we know they're talking. Could you eat tuna?
Here we go!
Happy birthday, Lulu! Guys, it's Lulu's birthday. Everybody, let's give subs to the channel. Let's give her some gifts. Let's give Lulu some gifts. Happy birthday to you. It's gifts for her. Happy birthday. Sorry, I don't know about you. I don't know about you, Coney, but I would definitely fry up a Zoro with some lemon juice and tartar sauce. Hold on. What do Zoro look like? Should I put this on my screen? They just look like people. I don't know. They look kind of gangly. Do not scroll. 5 gifties and I'll hit page down. I know they rubbery as hell. I was going to say, like, people don't eat dolphin. Dolphin meat apparently isn't good.
More conservative.
People eat sharks? I thought shark isn't good. There's shark soup.
My rating.
Yeah, very blubbery.
Don't get me wrong. 4 is still pretty good. You could do.
I'm saying, what level of civilization would a tuna have to have before you... Oh, modem. Hold on. Hitting page down once. I'm safe. I'll keep this open.
Do much worse.
There's Link to the Past, Zora? What do you mean? What's the difference? Oh, that's a fish. I'd eat that. That's just a catfish. Yeah, that's different. It's in the face, I think. Is the face a human? No. Bon appetit.
Shelter. I mean, come on. There are multiple towns in this
Yeah, I
game.
would live in Clocktown.
Though, how are you gonna get a place? I'm sure
Get a
you
job.
could find a kind soul to house you for a bit,
Yeah.
but eventually you'd want your own home. There's a
I feel like
construction
Ocarina of
business in
Time is one of the
Kakariko,
easiest games
but how are
to
you
survive
gonna pay
in,
them to
honestly.
build for you? Where are you gonna get that kind of money? I was gonna do a whole thing about what
Clocktown
types
is
of jobs-
Majora's Mask? Aren't they the same universe or whatever? Shut up.
you
It's
could
the
find
same
in
Link.
this world to slowly amass enough money.
Are they
to
not the
build a
same
home.
Link? It's the
But
same
you don't have
kid,
to do
right?
Anything like that. There are patches of grass.
Actually, unironically, are they the same Link? It is the same Link. Okay, well, then
in
shut the
this
hell up.
game that have a chance to drop rupees when cut.
Termina is a different
Simply
country.
cut down a patch of grass, grab whatever rupees dropped, if any.
Wait, so Termina and
leave the
Hyrule are
area,
different?
Come back, and the grass is regrown.
Do you think you could fight a cuckoo for its egg if you had to? Can it spawn help? Do you get in trouble for well, do I get a gun? Because Link can try to pierce a cuckoo, but he can't kill it with a sword. But I could kill it with a gun, I bet. You get Link's sword. Oh, then no. Because I would be surrounded by chickens. It would peck my eyes out. The rifle? Oh, yeah, the rifle. Forgot about the rifle. Yeah. How would you kill a cuckoo? I think you have to crush it. Maybe a hammer. If I had a giant mace or a hammer, yes.
ready to be cut again. Now, this does kind of push against the
Twist
boundaries
its
of
neck.
metagaming, like I described at the beginning of the video, but hear me out. While this world will be real to you in a lot of ways when you're inside, it's still a video game world. Like I said, I don't think NPCs would suddenly need to eat to survive. Water wouldn't suddenly start draining from Zora's fountain. And I think this grass would respawn after you leave the area. So that means infinite money, baby.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It will take you a while to gather up anything meaningful, so I guess it's still kind of a
Yeah, but
job.
I'm not in any danger. I'm just mowing
Through
grass
this
for
method,
dollars.
You could eventually accumulate enough rupees.
You would die in Ocarina of Time, dude. If you die in Ocarina of Time, you're not fit to survive.
To pay
Your
the
bloodline
Kakariko
is
construction
weak.
guys to build your own
This
house.
is like one of the easiest games to survive in, I would think.
Or you could just claim someone else's house as
I'm
your own.
saving that world. Are you? Are you gonna go on a quest?
Or you
I
could
don't
live
know
in
if
a
I
grotto
could do
somewhere.
that. Dude, I would not be able to survive the Goron part. I definitely would die.
The options are limitless.
It's definitely
give
way
it a
safer
4
than
for
Mario
shelter.
64.
Eventually, you'd be
There
fine.
are zombies at night. That's when I sleep.
But finding
Are you kidding? There's bad shit at night here too.
comfortable shelter.
I'm not
early
walking
on
to
could be a
7-Eleven
bit easier.
at 2
There
a.m.
are really a lot of empty homes.
For all I
to go
know,
around
there are
in the world
zombies out
here.
there too.
This is where we get out of the necessities and start to look into the nice-to-haves. Safety. This is an interesting one, because towns are really peaceful. Kakariko is chill as hell.
Yeah,
You could
it's
probably
nice.
spend most of your time out
Oh
harm's
no,
way
the
if you
house
played
is
your
good. This freaked me. Like, it's okay. I've talked about this before. I played Ocarina of Time for the first time when I farted. Don't laugh at me. When I started full-time streaming in 2020. And I didn't know about a lot of the stop laughing. I didn't know a lot of the scary shit in Ocarina of Time. This genuinely, I could not believe this was in a game. This blew my mind because you don't see this. It's scary, dude. This isn't something I heard about. There's some things that don't like make the mainstream sort of cultural conversation when it comes to Ocarina of Time, and this is one of them. Also, that painting fight, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Read your cards right.
It's weird.
But there is one catch. Evil exists in this world.
Yes.
Ganondorf would be a real person that you'd have to contend with.
Yeah. Well,
Not
I wouldn't
even
have beef
personal,
with him. What am I
just
going to
him
do?
existing
Evil
in-
exists in this world. I'm not going to... What am I supposed to do about it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hyrule would be a threat to your
we
well-being.
tried that with that Coney guy down in Africa. We didn't get him.
You saw what he did to the world after the time jump. Everything's hanging on just by a thread. He's an insanely powerful guy with equally insane ambitions. But would his ambitions come to fruition?
I don't know.
Ganondorf is only able to cause as much trouble as he does because Link opens the door of time as a kid. When he does that, Ganondorf is finally able to enter the Sacred Realm and secure the Triforce.
Wait, is that real? I didn't know that. Oh. I played the game? Yeah, but I thought... Okay, I thought that what the 7 years thing was, it was like showing you a vision of the future. Like this would come to pass. I thought it was like a Christmas Carol thing. I thought I was Scrooge. Like I'm seeing the future and in a couple years he's going to take over the world. I have to stop him. Oh. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I lost a follower for that, by the way. Somebody's like, wow, this guy's dumb.
Would he be able to
I
open the door
don't
of
know
time
what the
and reach
fuck
Sacred
happened. I
Realm
don't
by
remember
himself?
this game.
All you need to open the door are the 3 spiritual medallions, and he was already at work putting pressure on the 3 groups that hold the stones.
Okay.
Whether they would have given them up, or he would have taken them by force, I think it's possible.
I would die in the Goron village, dude. Look at these tight ropes. Could you imagine trying to walk on that? Oh my god.
Name them all himself.
I guess you don't have
This
to.
is
Why would I
literally
do
his
that?
life's
I
goal.
could do that on a
I have no
chandelier
doubt in
now.
my mind that he'd do his best to find a way.
Why would you
But this
need
raises
to?
an
Yeah.
interesting question. According to the Hyrule Historia, when Ganondorf attempts to wield the Triforce, it splits into 3 parts. The Triforce of Power goes to him, Triforce of Wisdom to Zelda, and the Triforce of Courage goes to Link. What happens when Link's not available to receive the Triforce of Courage?
I get it.
Link's not even in the same plane of existence. He's in the real world,
This is for
licking
me.
his Dorito dust-tipped fingers while watching Road Rage compilations on YouTube. Who gets the Triforce of Courage?
Me.
I don't know.
I'm brave.
I could hype myself up and say it'd go to me, but being realistic, I doubt I'd be the most courageous.
Dude, these guys, I forgot how these guys are yucking it up.
Being in all of Hyrule.
These guys are
I'm just a guy.
tickled. This is you guys. Whenever I say something stupid on stream,
Though maybe the sheer
he said he farted.
most courageous being in
These guys are laughing constantly the whole game.
all of Hyrule. I'm just a guy. Though maybe the sheer fact I'm a human would set me
I
apart
hate
from
those
everyone
guys,
else
man.
in this world, and the Triforce would recognize that. I would definitely be the odd one out, but would that make me the most courageous? Hard to say. Maybe it would pick me, and I'd have to go on a whole journey to defeat Ganondorf.
I put it up on my
That's definitely
shelf.
not safe.
Nope, I'm
And
not
if
beating
someone else
Ganondorf.
is chosen, the world's still gonna go to shit before a hero defeats Ganondorf. Which is an assumption, by the way. They might not best him in battle. And then I'm truly screwed. It seems like either
Why does Ganon want to take over the world? Why does he want to kill everything? What's his deal there? Why does he want to kill everybody? He's evil. Okay, but what does he stand to gain? Money? Okay. Bitches? Isn't it canon that like he's the one guy in a society of like 800 women per generation?
way, the world isn't too
One male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years? Yeah.
safe. The best case scenario is that Ganondorf never finds a way to obtain all the spiritual stones himself before he dies, which is definitely not a given. Also, magic is real in Hyrule. I feel like the sheer fact magic exists would inherently make the world just the tiniest bit more dangerous, at least.
Sure.
In a worst case scenario, well, we almost saw what happens in the worst case scenario.
How many people use magic, though? I don't remember many people using magic in the game. Ganon and you do. Just the three of you? Okay.
I'll give this world a 2 out of 5 for safety. I think the fact that you could
3.
live in a village like
It's a
Kakariko
3.
without worry of being attacked by monsters day to day counts for something. But when an existential threat like Ganondorf exists, that counts for a lot more.
These people exist everywhere. These people are in our world.
Traversability. This aspect
Get
of
a
the world
horse!
isn't nearly as dire as Super Mario 64.
2.5, yeah, split the
In
difference.
fact, I'd say it's about as nice as you could hope for in a game world. It'll only take you a minute.
Surviving God of War 3 would be easy. People literally did, right? Isn't it? It's Greece.
To reach any of the major locations. in
That's
Hyrule
ancient
Field.
Greece, yeah.
And if you get a horse,
Unless Kratos shows
you're
up.
set. Nearly all of the areas blocked off to Link that's only accessible by using one of his many tools are located in dungeons.
If we renamed climate change to Ganondorf, everyone would freak out. Who's coming to kill us? We have to stop who before 2 years? You know that doomsday clock?
Here we go!
We need to do this, but for Ganondorf.
So Ganon spent his whole life around only women and then wanted to destroy it. What does that tell you, AWOL?
the plankton TTS really sold that one. That was pretty good. He wanted to he was like, I've had enough of this. All he needed was one bro. If Ganon had one bro, I would have been his friend. Needed one dude to sit back and chug some Coors Lights with. Just one barbecue. Ganon could have been homies with Link. That's what I'm saying. They could have been cool, man. We should have this say Ganondorf. It is 90 seconds to Ganondorf. Then I know you take it seriously.
If you wanted to live a normal-ass life, you wouldn't need a hookshot. 5 out of 5. Socialization is another easy one. There are so many
yeah.
people in this world.
You can talk to
It'd be
everybody.
easy to find a little
Nice
group you
people,
fit
mean
into.
people, funny people, dumb
Like, think
people.
of all the jobs you could
This is
have
great.
that sees you forming bonds with other people. You could run a market, join the construction group in Kakariko,
I'm not
work
constructing.
at the ranch under Talon. You have plenty of options to become
Do I have
part of a
internet?
community.
Thanks, Anthony.
Another 5.
Wait, this was not before the internet. No, never mind. This is a little bit after. It always freaked me out that his mouth was like that. I don't know why. Something about the wide open, like it's so red.
Sustainability.
It's so gross, yeah.
I already kind of touched on this throughout the various sections. Food-wise, I think you'd be set for life.
Sure.
There are enough cows, chickens, fish,
Why do you say
whatever
cows
in the
like
world to feed you until your dying breath.
Sure.
Ganondorf does kind of affect the rating, though. He's one bad dude. Because of him alone, I think the potential of a world-ending event is something you'd have to seriously worry about.
Use your knowledge from Earth to invent internet in Hyrule. Is this like one of those things where, like, what would you do if you went back in time? I would bring my phone. How would you explain it? I would be executed. I bring my phone. I don't have internet. I'm like, look! They think I'm a wizard, and I die. I get my head chopped off.
Does get his way, and the world shifts into the state we see with older Link. Living will get a lot harder. I'll give it a 4 out of 5. I already accounted for the potential end of the world with the safety rating earlier, so I won't knock this one down too much, but it still plays a tiny part.
I guess.
Outside of maybe the world being ruled by the King of Evil, you could sustain yourself pretty well. Which leaves us with the X Factor. Is there some indescribable quality to this game world that would make it super nice to live in?
No.
Or is there something about it that feels off?
Depends on if you like Ocarina of Time. I think it's kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the American Midwest. I feel like there's not anything. This is just idyllic life in like the 1600s or whatever.
I think Hyrule would be kind of cool to live in. I don't know about you, but every now and then, I feel a tiny calling within me to say goodbye to society and just live in the woods off the grid.
Okay.
Forget about bills, politics, world happenings as a whole. Leave all that
You're
behind.
not forgetting
and live
about
a
politics or world happenings. Ganon's going to kill you.
simpler life.
We're 90 seconds
And
to
then,
Ganon.
of course, I snap back to
Ganondorf is
reality.
politics.
I couldn't live by myself and never interact with anyone for the rest of my life. I'd go insane. I need mental stimulation from others. Plus, it'd be so hard to give up on societal conveniences that I've grown accustomed to. I think a world like Ocarina of Time would let me live
Henry
an
David
idealized
Thoreau Court. Yeah, we're going Walden in this bitch.
version of my
Living
cabin
in Kakariko Forest for 6 months.
in the woods life. Twitter wouldn't exist.
Reject
I
society.
wouldn't feel the need to go on there and see what's
This
happening
guy
in the world
is a
and
pussy.
what people are saying about it. I could just
Kokiri?
focus
Isn't
on
it Kakariko?
living day to day.
Is that not what's a Kakariko? Did I make that up? Oh my god, that's Tears of the Kingdom, you jackass. Those are different things. You guys are pissing me off. I got a village right. So stupid. Guys, I don't play these games. They're for children.
Day.
I play Super Mario Wonder.
But there's also some conveniences. I could be close to people who provide services I need. I could provide services to other people. I bet this world would feel like a nice change of pace
It'd be
compared to the
nice.
increasingly atomized world
I bet
we live in right
the
now.
air is very fresh.
5 out of 5.
Yeah, I bet. Of course you would say that.
And that's that. Let's go over the ratings I've given. 5 out of 5 for water availability.
Yeah,
4 for food.
sure.
A 4 for shelter.
Uh-huh.
2 for safety. 5 out of 5 for traversability
Seems like a great
and
place, though.
socialization. 4 out of 5 for sustainability. And a 5 out of 5 for the X Factor.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time seems
leaving
very
us
easy
with a
to live in.
hearty 34 out of 40.
Damn!
This wouldn't be a bad world to live in.
Yeah.
The only major downside is Ganondorf's existence. But if he's caught before he can get the Triforce, then it's smooth sailing for the rest of your natural life.
Could you do this for the moon? It's a different game. Would you rather live in Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild? Probably Breath of the Wild. I don't remember. I haven't played those games in a while.
How are you talking to anyone? They don't speak English.
They don't? I don't know why I assumed that they would. They don't have England. I would assume the text box comes up. I would assume that we speak the same language, or I speak Elf. I would learn their language. Breath of the Wild is end of the world. Is it? Only if you let it be, right? It's not. It's like if you progress the plot for the world to end. I was trying to think of like Banjo-Kazooie. Because in Banjo-Kazooie, you have the big-ass waterfall and you have a house if you're like Banjo. Banjo doesn't exist. Wait, if Banjo doesn't exist, you win. She steals Tootie, and you're like, all right. That's easy. Breath of the Wild is post-end of the world? Oh, even better then. That's fine. That means that I lived. I survived. I would live there. Right? Isn't that good? Could you live in Wild Woody? Her name is Flutus, not Tootie. Are you saying that because she plays the flute in the intro? That's definitely why you're saying it, isn't it? Because they all play instruments. Okay. You guys ready for a dumbass video? Somebody linked this. You guys remember that one SpongeBob ride where you go into it and you're chasing a pickle and it goes around and Patrick goes like this at the camera and you're like, whoa! This is the death of 3D theme park rides. I can't. Where did they go? You know the one. The Shrek 4D where he burps on you. And Donkey and the Muppets.
Novel concept
you
in
know
the theme
one.
park world is slowly but surely fading
Where did
away.
all the 3D
Though
movies
screen-based
go?
attractions have seemingly found their foothold in modern-day theme parks, you won't be needing these babies anymore. As we continue to see 3D attractions
Don't they still have that on Mario?
close en masse and have their maintenance
My amusement park wasn't special. No, dude, we had SpongeBob everywhere.
pushed to the back burner, while some attractions
SpongeBob
that
was all
opened
over
with
the
3D
place.
are dumping the glasses and switching to a 2D experience. Ultimately, to this end, there were several factors
These
that
shits
all
made me
culminated
so
around the
sick.
same time, contributing to the death of the three
Dude, they were all the same too.
that all culminated.
Wait, isn't this the same as all the other ones where you
around
you
the
bounce
same
on the
time,
edge
contributing
and
to
then
the
you
death
fall?
of the 3D
Are they all the
theme park
same?
ride. But one misconception that people tend to have is that when you're thinking of
I forgot Jimmy Fallon has a ride.
3D theme park rides, they're thinking of
Why
newer
is Jimmy
attractions.
Fallon on
when
the
in
ride?
reality,
Why is he in space? He does not have on proper equipment. Put on a helmet, Jimmy Fallon.
3D has been a part of theme parks for decades now.
What's bro doing?
When 3D attractions first came
Oh, I
about,
know that shit smell
they were
like
mainly
blueberries. I
found
smell
at
right now.
premium theme
That
park
shit smell
destinations.
delicious.
Think your Disney's and Universals.
Most of them spray water. Oh, there's the pie. Yup, there's the
While
pie.
Disney
Thank you, Donald.
would mainly focus on
I'm gonna try the
3D
gray
shows
stuff.
like Mubbivision 3D and It's Tough to Be a Bug. They would seldom bring 3D to rides.
I love it when they go like this. You. My favorite part where they pop this. That's my favorite bit in Smiling Friends too. The Hobbit guy doing this.
Whereas the
I don't know why
competitor,
that's so funny to
Universal,
me. I love
was
that.
not gun shy about doing that at all. Though they had their own 3D theme park shows in Shrek 4D and T2 3D, Universal would be a pioneer when it came to creating a
Oh shit, my Coney works now. Damn, that shit is HD. Look at that one. Look at the frame rate, dude. It's buttery smooth. Can you guys put like 10 of them lined up? Oh, that's great. That's really good. That's really good. Thank you. Did you see Shrek's big-ass fart cloud on that ride? What? What? This one?
D&T not gun shy about doing that at all. Though they had their own 3D theme park shows
Oh my
Shrek
god.
4D and T2 3D.
Shrek is so
Universal would be a
gross.
pioneer when it came to creating a 3D theme park ride that wasn't just a simulator, but also moved about in a physical space with the amazing adventures of Spider-Man. And though it was far from an explosion,
I hate Shrek 4D. I thought it was a real movie and got it from the DVD store. You thought you were getting Shrek 4, and then you go home. It's 5 minutes long, and your couch doesn't move. So you're just watching it. You're like, wow, they seem like they're wrapping this up pretty quick. Why do they sell that?
Theme park attractions through the
That's
1980s
very
to
funny.
the early 2000s. Both guests and theme park operators were seeing a massive benefit from them. For one, by using a screen instead
That's
of
really
a physical space, operators were able to save on land, allowing them to allocate more space for restaurants and shops.
They still
and
do
just
this shit
park
at Universal.
pathways.
You ever go on that Fast and the Furious ride? I was on that, and Ludacris was there, and I was like, they got Luda?
As well. Not to mention,
I was shocked. I was like, what
added
is he
space
doing
would
here?
also allow you to squeeze in more attractions.
I was genuinely surprised. I was like, why is
Universal
he
in
here?
Hollywood and Orlando?
At the end,
they
they're
were
all clapping.
extremely
You did
strapped
it!
on space throughout this time period, and even to a certain extent to this day. By having screen-based rides in their lineup, they were able to get a lot more attractions into each of these parks than
Danvers is scared to death of Sideshow Bob.
was thought to ever
Oh
be
my
previously
God.
possible. Screen rides also carried with them the added benefit of being cheaper than your average bear. I mean, yeah, you don't have to build a physical
Sideshow Bob
space.
again.
You don't have to build.
He doesn't want to kill us. He wants to kill Bart. Oh no, on the right, he does want to kill me. Why does he want to kill me? What did I do?
Electronics. You don't have to build a complex
I don't
ride
remember now.
system. Meaning, yes, both their upfront and operating costs
Oh, I was a
are
witness.
lower
Right,
than
I'm
your
a witness.
typical physical theme park
The
attraction.
Simpsons ride scared the shit out of me as a kid. I bet.
And
would-
yes,
if I was
that's
young, it
all
would scare
fine and
me
dandy
too.
for the theme park operator, but the guests also won here too, as screen-based rides were able to create experiences that previously were not possible with physical attractions, achieving both scale and action that you would not be able to replicate in a physical space with animatronics. A great example of this is Transformers The Ride 3D. Sure, you could make a massive Optimus Prime Transformer animatronic, but are you going to do that for every single Transformer that appears
Well,
in the
everything's
ride?
a screen now.
How are you
Like,
going to
everything's a
emulate
screen.
the chaotic action that you see on screen? It would either be
when they reach for me for the 20th time. Yeah, every single ride, they're like, It's like, dude, stop. You're not going to get me. Spider-Man will save me. Every ride just does that. It's so funny. Or they're putting something in your face. Ah! There's actually one ride when I was a kid. It was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. They had a Honey, I Shrunk the theme, the Honey, I Shrunk the Ride or whatever. And there's a part on that ride that freaked me the fuck out as a kid where they would pretend like they released roaches or something or bugs. And like at your feet, it would be like a little like air something. I was so scared of that. White mice. That was it. White mice. Yes, it was mice. It scared me so much. I wasn't scared of the rest of it, but that part scared me to death. The Bugs Life one does that too. I haven't seen that one. I haven't been on that. I was so scared of the Stitch ride as a kid. I wasn't scared of the Stitch ride, but I went on the actual Alien one it was before. That scared me. That was awful. The Mummy at Universal does that. Yeah, but the Mummy is like it's a roller coaster. It's not like you're sitting down in a chair.
straight up not possible, or it would be the most expensive theme park ride ever built. The bottom line is...
Stitch pees on you? Yeah, and he... Okay, one, he does not pee on you. He spits on you. He does not... You don't hear like a zip. You don't hear like a... And him tinkling. I remember getting unreasonably mad when Stitch did that. So on the ride, he does a hot dog burp. And it's disgusting. And I got actually furious when he did that.
An experience like that would not be possible without the use of
I was so
screens.
angry.
And for
Why
a
did
while,
he do that?
The premium theme park players like Disney and Universal kind of enjoyed a monopoly on this market. Occasionally you would see a regional theme park or an international park get into the 3D game. But those were
Everybody's
much
talking
more
to me
rare
on these
occurrences. And
What did
ultimately,
I do?
3D
Leave me
theme
alone.
park rides were able to carry with them this sort of
Handle
air
your
of
business.
prestige, since the only place you really could find them
I've never
were at
been on one of these rides. Which one would you recommend? They're all dead.
these
That's the point of this
upper-end
movie. They're all gone,
echelon
except for the
theme
Simpsons
parks.
one. But that one...
That is until the cat
think it's
got
gone
out of
soon.
the bag.
Ah!
You see, this list of pros that Disney and Universal had kind of kept a secret to themselves for years, all of
This
a sudden
ride is
got
weird,
leaked to
man.
pretty much everyone and their mother. And that was thanks to a little movie called
It's weird to see
Avatar.
rides from 1999.
When Avatar came out in 2009, 3D was the big hot thing. You had
Right.
to see Avatar in 3D.
Yep.
And of course,
Pikmin.
3D came with an added premium upcharge experience,
Oh.
allowing Avatar to become the highest grossing movie of all time.
This is insane to me that Avatar 2 is number 3. I genuinely can't believe that. That's unbelievable. I've never heard anybody say Avatar is their favorite movie. I've never heard anybody talk about it. Like, it blows my mind, dude.
So seeing the popularity
How did they do
of
it twice?
3D with this movie, of course, everyone wanted a piece of the pie. All of a sudden,
How did he
3D
put
theme
those-
park
he doesn't
attractions
have
were
ears.
popping up left and right at regional theme parks,
Why did
boardwalks,
Pikmin have
and
a 3D
even
thing?
museums. With attractions that would
Name
be
one character from Avatar right now. The general guy. I haven't seen the movies.
owned around the world
Dang.
in SpongeBob the Ride 4D
Ah,
and
no,
Fly
don't
to the
put me
Moon
on the
3D.
bike.
That's a deep cut for you right
Here
there.
we go.
The
I want to.
novelty
Okay, here we go.
and that air
Let's
of
go get that
prestige
pickle. I think we're
surrounding
getting a
3D
pickle.
Theme park rides was
SpongeBob,
gone
pay
overnight.
attention.
The problem is,
Turn around,
no one
SpongeBob.
really realized it right away. Everyone kind of assumed that everyone loved 3D after Avatar, and this was the belief for several years
Was this
after the
after
movie's
Avatar?
release. Meaning that even the premium theme parks were hopping on the wave
I thought this was
of
before.
trying to capitalize on 3D. And there was no bigger culprit of this than Universal, who went all in on 3D attractions with several new
I remember this one at King's Dominion. Dude, I went to King's Dominion a month ago. It's fucking bad. I was shocked. King's Dominion is not the same, man.
ones opening throughout the decade.
It wasn't good anymore.
This would all kick off in 2012 when
Yeah,
Universal
dude.
replaced a
I was
screen-based
really sad about
attraction
it.
in Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast.
I mean, Six Flags is dog shit, but I thought King's Dominion would be good.
and replaced it with
I'll go to
another
Busch
screen-based
Gardens next.
attraction in Despicable Minion Mayhem, but added 3D glasses. That was a sign that Universal was really all in on 3D, and they wanted to squeeze it in wherever they could. This would be followed up by Transformers The Ride 3D, Harry Potter and the Escape from Gringotts, Skull Island Reign of Kong, and culminating in
Come on.
2017
Yep.
with Race to
Yep.
New York
No.
starring Jimmy Fallon.
No, why aren't we talking about Fast and the Furious? That's what I was waiting for.
They
Let's
even
go,
went as
Jimmy.
far as to add 3D to a ride that had opened without 3D. That being Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey when they opened it in Universal Studios Hollywood. The original version of that ride in Orlando did not feature 3D at any point in time.
Did you guys ever think 3D was gonna like pop off? I gotta be, because like I remember even when I saw it, I was like, this is so stupid. So why did they all buy into it? I guess Avatar, but like, I was working at H.H. Gregg at that time, the worst job I ever worked, and I was 8, Coney. Okay, well I was working at H.H. Gregg and we were trying to sell 3D TVs, and everybody I talked to was like, that seems stupid. Why do I have to pay $300 for glasses each? I was like, it's the wave of the future. Nobody cared.
It was clear that theme parks had saw the dollar
It's
signs,
weird, man.
not only from Avatar, but also from the cost savings of
Corpos have been chasing the switch from SD to HD TV boom for 20 years straight. Well, I mean, VR is supposed to be the next thing. VR is cool, but it needs a lot of money, and it's
operating a screen-based attraction.
the same way NFTs and the term AI sells things. Oh, metaversing. Okay.
And it ultimately
VR
got
might
greedy.
work
Now, in, the
in like
case
20
of
years.
regional theme parks and museums, their avarice
Maybe.
ultimately didn't really end up biting them in the butt because most of these were built
was
as
the last
temporary
thing?
attractions
Like,
anyways. They were either
we
built
need a
in
new
existing
thing.
theaters that
Damn, he mad as hell. I've never seen SpongeBob look like that. Bro, he is. Patrick on is some fuck shit again. Stop it, Patrick.
weren't being used for anything special and could just be replaced with something else.
Why are
or
there
were
2? Bro, I'm not going to spoil the ride.
built in empty warehouses that weren't being used anyways. But in the case of
Go on the
Universal,
ride, dude.
they were building permanent theme park attractions that they were hoping would stand the test of time for 15 to 20 years. So with the regional players getting out of the game with no
Cool
scars to
effect.
show for it, it'd be Universal who'd be
He
left
just
holding the
vomits.
bag. And this didn't
Very
just mean
scary.
the rides that were already built, this also meant the rides that were too far along in production to cancel. which is why we see rides like Skull Island Raid of Kong and
Wait.
Race Through New York starring Jimmy Fallon
Never mind.
open years after the initial
is
hype
Jimmy
of
doing?
3D had already died down.
Call a fucking
This would
cab,
ultimately
Jimmy
result in
Fallon. Get out of your
2017
stupid
being
car.
The last year we would see a major 3D theme park ride open up here in the United
Jimmy,
States.
get out of the
And yes,
car,
of course, I am
dude.
talking about Jimmy Fallon, but there was a ride that opened up just a month earlier from a character you might realize has been missing from the story for a little bit, and that's Disney opening up their Avatar ride, Flight of Passage.
Can I be old for a second? When I was a kid, before it was Minions, it was Jimmy Neutron. And before it was Jimmy Neutron, it was something else. This is when I was a child. It was the Fantastic World of Hanna-Barbera. And you have to, I think Dick Dastardly steals Elroy Jetson. And you have to go into all the towns and stuff, right? And there was this cool thing. Why did you get so scared? It's just Dick Dastardly, man. He's not that scary. Sideshow Bob will kill you. Dick Dastardly isn't going to kill you. It's okay, man. It's Oh, no. He said it again. Okay, so at the end of the park, there's this thing, or at the end of the ride, there's this thing where you could, like, go into the gift shop, and they had a voice acting thing. Hold on. I don't know how to put it. Hard to explain. But they had, like, a voice acting booth where they would show you a cartoon, and you would, like, dub over it? Do they have the gift shop? No. You would be wait. Yeah, in here, you'd be able to dub over the cartoon. I thought that was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. You got to do the voice acting for the thing. And I was like, when I'm grown up, I'm going to come here and do that. And it's going to be really fun. And then the ride died. I thought that was so cool. It, like, shows you a Yogi Bear cartoon, and you get to do the voice thing. Yeah. My dad did it. I thought it was funny. They had a muted TV, and Coney said, this shit's amazing. It was like karaoke. You got to do, like, a Yogi impression. Were you Boo-Boo? No, I'm not Boo-Boo. I'm Yogi. I don't think this... Yeah, Boo-Boo's just droopy, right? I don't think this is such a good idea, Yogi. Was that good? Do you guys remember when Justin Timberlake was cast as Boo Boo? And everybody's like, why the fuck is he Boo Boo? And then the movie came out, they're like, damn, he's really good. You guys, that was kind of crazy. It's like, damn, all right, Justin Timberlake. That was really well done. He was also Theodore. Wait, what? No, he wasn't. Was he? There was a Yogi Bear movie? Yeah, man. I forget who Yogi was. Yogi Bear. Dan Aykroyd. Anna Faris as Rachel. Justin Timberlake as Boo Boo. Dude, I forgot about TJ Miller. He's one of the only celebrities, I think. Maybe he did something bad, but I thought he was just really annoying and people didn't like him, so they stopped working with him. Did he do something bad? Oh, never mind then. I thought they were just like, yeah, I hate that guy. That guy's annoying as hell. He called in false bomb threats. Oh, okay. He was the emoji in Emoji Movie. Yeah, he was. Oh, is he in Deadpool? Maybe he's coming back. I don't know. I don't watch superhero movies.
Only about 8 years late from when the 3D hype started, but this is not to be unexpected. Disney always classically, fashionably late. But
Michael Bay hated him so much he killed him in one of the most violent human deaths in Transformers. All right. Jesus Christ.
The decline in
Imagine being Michael Bay. You have to be that petty. I want to kill that fucking guy. Have the Decepticons rip that guy apart.
popularity of 3D
Jesus.
didn't just go to the point where it's like,
It's crazy. I've never seen it.
Look, it's above you! Run!
Spoilers, by the way. Michael Bay is so funny. Oh my god! I don't know if I would call that violent. It's a little harrowing. But it's just showing us the aftermath, I guess. He was so difficult to work with that Mike Judge's Silicon Valley wrote him out of the show knowing the series was fucked without him in it. You're taking a plot necessary character and just fuck it, get that guy out of here. He died. He died, actually. He died between seasons. I don't even know what I didn't know that you could be this hated in Hollywood. That's how he dies in Silicon Valley, too? This doesn't seem that violent. I guess it's a PG-13 movie, though. There's that story of that one woman in Jurassic Park that asked to have the coolest death. She was like, I just want to get absolutely murdered. I forget what her like story is or whatever, but Anthony Hopkins. Sir Anthony Hopkins. Why is he in Transformers?
Human.
Okay, what did Anthony Hopkins do to piss off Michael Bay? Why are we mad at Anthony Hopkins? What did he do? Anthony Hopkins is a delight. Was it money? Oh, he asked for too much money? He asked for too much money, and Michael Bay is like, oh, yeah?
You wretched human.
He's not even looking. Was this edited? Did they tell Anthony Hopkins? They didn't tell him he was going to die. They didn't tell him he was going to die. He's doing a normal scene here. He doesn't know that that guy's behind him. What the? He dies, right? Surely he dies. Does that mean he's dead? Yeah, he's just on a green screen. They didn't tell him he dies. They're just like, hey, Anthony, over here. Yes?
Wretched human.
That's very funny. I would think it was so funny if I was in a movie and the director didn't tell me that I died and I had all these lines, and then they edit it and I die within the first 20 minutes. This is the Jurassic Park one, right? Yep, this is the one. Yeah, so this woman specifically asked, I want to die in an extremely horrible way. And the guy who directed was like, okay, you asked for it. Okay, I don't like that title. This poor woman. Well, she asked for this, I guess. She wanted this. Now, why would the pterodactyls do that? Oh, they ate her still. I forgot about this part. This is a lot of screen time. A 57-second death. That's one, like, what, 90th of the movie? 1/120th of the movie? You made a mark. Well done, young lady.
oh, we're just going to stop building these.
Is that like a channel, by the way? Hold on. I don't like that. That's so weird.
No.
My recommended is doomed. I'm going to get some weird shorts soon.
to the point where people actively
boy.
were not riding the 3D attractions
Okay.
that currently existed in the parks.
Awesome, man.
And this was concerning, especially if you're Universal, who's heavily invested so much into this type of attraction. But with certain 3D theme
Bro,
park
talk about
rides
Fast and the
still
Furious.
proving
Where's
to be
Luda?
immensely popular, like Harry Potter and the Escape from Gringotts and Flight of Passage, and even one of the original 3D theme park rides, The Amazing Adventures of Spider-Man, still remaining relatively popular. Universal was able to hold out hope that these 3D theme park rides that they've invested a substantial amount of capital into would be able to still live out their entire expected.
Dude, the world freaked out when this ride dropped. In 1990, Spider-Man was bad, was it? Dude, when this ride came out in 1999, it was literally like a cultural event. People went crazy. It feels like that happens every time Universal drops like a new like Spider-Man or Harry Potter ride or something like that. Like people freak out. Like there's a new Harry Potter ride where you're on a motorcycle and people love that one. Like they actually try with that stuff.
Lifespan.
When was the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie? That's a good question. After this. Probably 2002? Yeah, 2002. So that was 3 years after this. Keep that in mind. So this came out before Spider-Man was like, he was cool, but he wasn't like cool. You know what I mean?
But then two things happened. One, Fast and Furious Supercharged opened in 2018 at
Oh,
Universal
hell
Studios
yeah.
Florida. Though
Let's
not
get
a
out of here.
3D ride.
It's like the same ride as the King Kong one. It's
It
so
was
fucking
such
funny.
a bad ride.
Coney, have you seen this clip? The real movie doesn't have that, by the way. That's not in the real movie. That's not in Kong Skull Island meme edition. W-edit. It made it really funny. Yeah, it's good. It's very funny. I didn't know that Skull Island was like, that's a skull monster. I didn't know that it was a skeleton. I thought it was just a dinosaur. I've never looked close enough. Huh. That's kind of cool. On Skull Island, yeah. It's called a skull crawler. I don't know what that means. Okay, Mr. Skeletal. You don't have to call me a jackass because you're more familiar with skeletal technology and phrasing than I am. I don't know what's real or not. Dude is skull-splaining to me. I don't know. It's a commentary on war. Stop that bullshit. I hate politics in my movies. That's why I liked watching Godzilla -1. No politics in that one.
That people had a bad taste in their mouth for anything screen-based. And the presence of screen-based
Cool
attractions
ride.
at Universal
Let's go,
came
Vin
under
Diesel,
heavy
beep, beep.
fire, not just from annual pass holders and
Amazing movie. Me and Charles saw Godzilla together, and I was like, I don't really get it.
diehards,
like it.
but also from the general public, as many people were now asking themselves, did this need to be a screen-based ride? And would this have been better if it was a physical attraction? And in the case of Fast and Furious Supercharged, and even Race to New York...
Yes, it would be better if I was actually in a car driving with Vin Diesel. What kind of stupid comment is that? Yes. Would it be better if I was actually riding alongside Vin Diesel in a hot rod?
And even Race to New
Yeah,
York starring
man.
Jimmy Fallon, the answer
Would it be better if I was actually joining Jimmy Fallon on a race to the moon through New York and Manhattan?
to both of those questions
Seeing my favorite celebrities? Yeah.
was no and yes, respectively. Combine this with the pandemic, locking people in their houses,
Jimmy,
looking
stop.
at screens
Jimmy's shooting
all
me?
day
Why does he even
for
go? Oh, it's
years,
t-shirts. Thanks,
and
Jimmy.
people come out of that
Awesome.
yearning for physical experiences, and when they
I
go
don't
to
want to be within 50 yards of Jimmy Fallon. Didn't Jimmy Fallon have a drinking problem? What if Escape from New York with Jimmy Fallon had like a 20-minute stop by a dive bar? He goes in alone. He's like, I just got to do one thing real quick. He just goes in there. You have to sit there on the ride and wait.
the theme parks, those are the experiences they value the most, when something is actually physically present in front of them and not being projected on a screen. Ultimately, what this all culminated in was 3D becoming more and more unpopular. And Universal would ultimately cave
Submechanophobia again?
to the pressure.
Stop
T2
that.
3D and Shrek 4D will both close the
I forgot about the Terminator shit. Dude, that ride went foolish. I was so scared of that ride as a kid. Oh my God. That Terminator ride, that was one of those rides where they had real people doing it. So there's a guy pretending to be John Connor, like standing on the stage and whipping off the sunglasses. It was so funny.
Their doors in favor of non-3D attractions. 3D would be removed
Rides
from attractions
that
that
real
had
actors are so funny to me. They're the fucking Aerosmith one, where they go, "How about backstage passes?" It's a stupid ride. It's so
opened
dumb.
with 3D?
You guys don't know what I'm talking about. There is somebody. Okay, there's a ride called Rock and Roller Coaster at Disney. Okay, and there is somebody whose job it is to stand in the back of the ride and every 10 minutes go, "Hey, how about backstage passes?" That's their job. They open up the doors, say that, and then close the door, and they get paid more money than any other ride operator in the park because they get a line.
And Despicably Me and Mayhem,
It's
Forbidden
very
Journey
funny.
in Hollywood, and even just recently, Skull Island Reign
It's
of Kong.
really funny.
And even Disney seems like they're having
I
second
love
guesses as a
those.
recent rumor
I think
stated
somebody
that
talks to Ludacris on the Fast and the Furious ride. I think somebody converses with the celebrities.
Disney is not replacing their old and broken 3D glasses on Flight of Passage, resulting in guests reporting blurry and unclear vision. So why is this targeted attack only coming after 3D and not screen-based attractions as a whole? Well, for one, like we mentioned, 3D has become a tired gimmick. People are no longer in shock or awe by...
How hard would it be to stream in 3D? I'm not kidding. Is that hard to do? Would it be like I could just have two images and then... Isn't it just displaying two images? Is it really hard? Germa did this bit and it was one of his worst jokes of the year. Oh. I thought it was like blue on one side, red on the other. Yeah. I would have to... hold on. Hold on. So, hold on. Let me... humor me for a second, okay? So, if I do this... Okay, hold on. Yeah, do that, and then if I paste... I can't paste duplicate. I can't do that. All right, never mind. I would need two cameras. It doesn't work. You need two cameras, yeah. Because if I do this, and then I, like, make myself green, right? And then I put another one of me red. I think there's a way to do it. I'll figure it out for next stream. I'll do it. I'll crack the code.
what 3D is able to accomplish. If anything, it is actually kind of hokey to people nowadays. And given its presence in regional theme parks, museums, and even movie theaters, it's no longer this prestigious or special thing that makes worth paying hundreds of dollars to visit a theme park for a day.
This video is just
go
3D
ahead and
sucks.
experience. And as the Flight of Passage case,
I just
clearly
realized we
lays
watched
out for
11
us,
minutes of just 3D is
glasses
bad.
also add a cost to rides that
Yeah.
are supposed to be cheap.
No,
You have to
true.
pay to replace
Truing.
broken
Yeah,
or
that's true.
stolen glasses. You have to pay someone to hand
Lisa's
out
going to be free on Epic tomorrow? I already own the game. What do I care? Why are you telling me?
the glasses. You have to pay someone to clean the glasses, and you have to pay someone to collect the glasses after they get off the ride. These are all
Right,
added
if you have
costs
the
that
bins,
if you just
people are
remove
just gonna
3D from
steal
an
'em.
attraction, no
You guys ever steal the 3D glasses? I don't know why I did it. What am I going to do with them?
longer are a problem.
I took them home. I was
But
like,
let's
yeah,
flip it
these
back
are
to the
mine
guest
now.
side of
I don't know
things
what I'm
and
going to do with them.
recognize that 3D glasses
And they're
cause
gross
motion
and smell
sickness.
bad,
For a lot
but I
of
have
people,
them.
they get nausea even just sitting in a still seat with 3D glasses on. Nonetheless,
I steal every pair I get.
wearing them
Bro
on
has a
these
collection.
moving motion simulators that are intense in and of themselves. And
You know, want to know one of the sickest times I've ever been? Hold on. Used to be a thing, something called Disney Quest, okay? And they had an Aladdin game where you get to fly on a magic carpet. I have never been more nauseous. You go in here and you fly on a magic carpet. Look at these big ass lens, man. It's very scary. You collect gems. I love Disney Quest. This shit was so cool as a kid. Yeah. Disney Quest with Math Quest with Aladdin is creepy for kids. Oh, never mind. That's not the same thing. I was going to say, I don't remember that red guy. Maybe I won. Disney Quest was cool, bro.
By the very
Star Tours used to kill me with nausea. Still does, dude.
nature
From what
of
I hear,
people getting
I don't
motion
ride
sickness
that, but-
from this one aspect, it of course makes these rides less accessible, thus making the target audience for them much smaller, meaning that people might just not
Is
show
there a 3D ride at Coney Land? Absolutely.
up to your
Yes.
park because they're saying,
It would be
"Man,
4D. I
I
would
can't
have
really ride a lot
smells.
of the rides there because they have 3D on them," or maybe they're just not.
I would have a part of the ride where I open up a fridge and there's like a 3-week-old cheese that's like really bad, and I hold it up, and just to make sure you can't hold your breath, I have it there for like 45 seconds. You can't get past this part. Wow, it's really bad. Seriously. Check it out. I'm serious. It's awful. Smell it. Quick. Check it out. And I randomly keep bringing it out at random points in the ride. I'm doing something else entirely. I put it in my pocket for later. Every time you hear the shit in the theater go, psst. Oh, not again.
Having as good of a guest experience because
Just
they have
have
to
some
sit
really
out
old
of
brie.
rides that have this aspect.
Check this
Or
out.
Those rides are just
It's a 5-minute ride with 1.5 minutes of cheese.
seeing lower popularity
Oh my
level
God, that's
because
funny. I have
people are just straight up
flowers.
not
Hold out
willing
some
or
roses,
able to
immediately
ride them.
swapping for the
And when you
cheese.
consider these very specific
Who would be the villain of the Coney ride? Chat. Twitch chat.
issues that only
Twitch chat took all my subs. It would be Dan Clancy at Twitch. They took all my subs. Oh no, we gotta get them back. They didn't resubscribe all my subs, and I lost all my old subs, and they're only giving me 1 month of payout. We gotta go get him.
really apply to 3D rides and not screen-based rides as a whole, and you begin to understand why 3D...
Would Charles be the guy that talks to the riders at the beginning of the ride? Hey, how about a backstage pass? You gotta help Coney. Step inside the Cone Mobile and keep your arms, legs, hands, and feet inside the vehicle at all times.
has become the target
One guy puts their foot out. What the hell?
of this attack. And this trend doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
Oh, that'd be
Disney has
funny.
already staked their claim that they're going to be getting rid of It's Tough to Be a Bug. Now, it does look like it's going to be replaced by another screen-based attraction, but
This is
don't be
so
surprised if 3D isn't a part of that. There are also other rides that seem like they could lose 3D in the future. I mean,
I've
Jimmy
never
Fallon,
done
this is
this
a ride
one.
that
Is this one scary?
there are also
I've never done the bug one. It is so fucking tough to be a bug, from what I hear.
other rides that
I
seem
hear
like they
it's
could
tough,
lose 3D
bro.
in the future. I mean,
Coney Paul's this vid is great. It's a crazy story.
Hopper steals. He's so scared of Hopper. Come on. They poke you in the back, really? Patton Oswalt has a very funny joke about Animal Kingdom, where he was there with his kids, and they have a thing where you put your hand up to the tree, and it tells you what kind of animal you are. So it's like, oh, you're a beaver. Wow, how industrious! You're so industrious and smart, and you get stuff done, and you're so good. And then one of them is the wolf, and you're a lone wolf, and you are you're the strongest, and you can take care of yourself, and you're majestic and noble. But you can also get a skunk. And they're like, the skunk is actually very smart, and the skunk is he stores food for winter, and he takes care of his family. No, you're a skunk. And they tell all the kids that they're skunks, and they're just called skunks forever. So they try to tell you how good the skunk is, and all the kids make fun of the people that get skunk, which is very funny.
Jimmy Fallon, this is a ride that doesn't move much at all. Taking 3D away from that, I don't really think would cause many issues. Escape from Gringotts being a
Wait. No. One of them is worse. It calls you a summer ant. That's awfully specific. Giving tree of life, a summer ant. That's a little strange. Would there be a low-tier gob ride at Coney Land? No, I don't think so. He would sue me for that. I don't think we would be allowed to do that. I would get in a lot of trouble. You would have to go to LTG land for that. But be careful, you get kicked out very easily. When you enter, he gives you a gem. Don't get kicked out. About to be crushed into alchemy dust.
Harry Potter ride.
It would be a low-tier god knockoff. You should end your life soon!
You might want to consider getting rid of 3D glasses from that, given that, it is one of your most popular franchises in the park. Having that ride be as accessible as possible would be a top priority for Universal. And though Universal has taken their stance against 3D, this is not an isolated incident for the company. There was a rumor not too long ago that Universal was going to make...
watching this video. That's why I watch these stupid videos, is to just talk about dumb shit with chat. This is so...
VR attraction.
Yo! Is this real?
I'm sure that absolutely would have stood the test of
cool.
time, right?
That would make me so sick. Imagine flying on a broomstick with a VR headset. Kill me.
Good news is that they backed off on that.
I'm so stupid I forgot the link. Here are some Lore Shackle streamer link.
Oh, you said, watch this vid. It's a great story, but you didn't put the link. Thanks for the $10. Awesome. Love that.
However, what they have gone forward with
LTG voice. Sorry, skunk.
Is augmented reality.
You're not getting my ancient tree wisdom.
With the Mario Kart attraction, where basically the projections are being put onto...
You're not getting my mystical knowledge.
The glasses themselves.
Dude, I heard this ride is bad. It was so funny because I saw pictures of the rides and videos, and people were like, no, it's actually really good if you have the headset on. And I was like, no, it looks really bad and very slow. I will never forget the feeling I had because I watched a YouTube video and it does that the market dun 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 the really quick when you hit go, and then the ride does it's so slow at the beginning. It just goes you don't drive fast. It's so funny.
Instead of on a screen. This seems like it could actually be a solid path forward when it comes to theme park tech and not just...
This is just... Is this literally a video, or are there different, can different stuff happen? I've heard you could shoot a shell, but I don't know if that's real. Can you hit people? I don't think so, right?
It's a fad.
You can't really interact.
Was. However, it only when it comes
oh my God,
to
Roy
theme
just
park
kills
tech
Toad.
and not just a fad
Watch this.
3D.
Fuck this guy!
Was.
Ow.
However, it only exists on one ride right now. When 3D only existed on one ride, you could have been forgiven for thinking that,
so cool,
3D is going to be the next big thing. It's going to be amazing. Every single ride is going to be awesome.
Bro, I hated it when he splashed me because that water is so fucking cold. I'm like, ugh.
Only for that to not turn
Can
out
he
to
warm it a little
necessarily be the
bit?
case.
Like
so
the Stitch
time will
ride?
tell when it comes to AR, but what we do know is that with the existence of AR and just regular...
Who's that? Hydro Man. I don't fucking know. Isn't it weird that,
2D screen-based...
there's so many water guys, you know what I mean? Just made out of water, and ice guy. I don't know. I feel like it's not special.
Attractions, there's no need for 3D anymore in theme parks. And as a result, we are now witnessing...
I was trying to think of, other ones. I'm like, I guess it is just him.
In live
More
action,
ice than water?
the death of 3D theme park rides. Anyways...
Why are you scared of Lemmy Koopa? I like Lemmy Koopa. I think he's cool.
Talladega Superspeedway has been...
Whoa! 22 minutes? What the heck? No way. Get me the fuck out of here. That's crazy. 22 minutes now? Come on. I don't have 22 minutes for that. I've got 22 minutes for Bellwright. That's right, Bellwright. Let's try out Bellwright, the all-new game, available on Steam now. Uh-oh. I'm doxxed. Let's check out Bellwright. We're going to check out Bellwright, which is now available on Steam. Guys, if you guys are going to leave, just sub before you go, okay? Prime now. Just Prime. Prime or Tier 1, okay? Just Prime, Tier 1, then get the hell out of here. Guys, welcome to Bellwright. We'll regularly provide you with new content and bug fixes, but every now and then a bug may slip through. Uh-oh. Tell us about any issues you encounter. I will. I can't wait to give it a shot. Now, guys, if you're wondering about Bellwright, it has co-op. It is, it's available on Steam, $29.99, but there's a 10% discount for 7 days for $27, $26.99. You can establish and expand your own settlements, liberate the land and assist its villagers, and recruit others to your cause while learning more about a life you had to leave behind. Command your forces, prove your valor through combat, and cement yourself as the hero of your people. And I'm going to do exactly that in just 1 second. As this guy. Let's start it up. Next Prime names him. Next Prime or a Tier 1 gets to name our character through the 80-hour campaign of Bellwright. Come on, everybody. Thank you, Lazy Tuesday. His name... You got there just in time. His name is Fred. It sure is. Let's start it up. Wait, you can't see it? Oh, what? Wait, is my stuff still up? Why is that still up? Why am I still getting leaked? I can't get off the screen! I can't get it off the screen! Okay. Dude, I actually couldn't get it off the screen! You guys now know my file path. Alright, his name is Fred. Sorry, I had the wrong thing on. Okay, here we go. Nice file directory you got there. Stop! Stop now. No hacking, please. C/Coney. Oh, he keeps his important files on his C drive. A rookie mistake. Okay, I activated my Google. All right, loading up the game. It's loading. Just wait. And here we go. Let's step into the world of Bellwright, shall we?
Isn't it funny how one small decision can have consequences that ripple through history?
That is kind of funny.
Are we victims of a predetermined path?
That's funny too.
Was it chosen for you the day you visited your favorite woods on your 10th birthday?
Uh-huh.
Was it destiny that the royal family were hunting there at the same...
Maybe. Oh, I clicked into the window and it skipped. Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to... Sorry. All right, here we go. Time for Bellwright. Okay, there I am. Now let's dial this back unstuck. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, 144, great, awesome. Let's go to medium. I'm not trying to break the computer. Can we frame generation? Let's turn off motion blur, okay? Let's do it. Okay. Go on highest settings. No. I want to kill my frame. Okay. Here we go. Let's open up the big world of Bellwright. Here we are. Let's go adventure. We gotta go talk to Dobrin Yorklin. Wow, this game looks really good. I know. Let's go talk to Dobrin. Phew, I'm tired. Can I pick flowers? Nope, this belongs to the nearby village. Can't have those flowers. Somebody will notice they're gone. Wait, can I not take a stick? That also belongs to the nearby village. All right, I guess there's a dog keeping that. The mayor is a dog, I think. The mayor of the village is a dog. How's the frame rate, by the way? On the other, it looks good for me, but I don't know how it looks for you. How's it look? It's fine? Is it not 60? Maybe I should do game capture. Let's try game capture. I will capture the game. It's Bellwright. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. I had to turn off transparency. That's not a joke, by the way. That's what I hit. Where's Dobrin? Aha! There's my good friend Dobrin of Yorkland.
I think we need to talk, traveler. You're a new face around here, and new faces showing up rarely ends well for this village.
Uh-oh.
I have a duty to my village first and foremost.
Uh-huh.
I need to know who you are and why you came here.
Excuse me? Have I done something to offend you?
You might be the kindest. Speaking openly can be a death sentence these days.
Do I have your permission to stay in the village for now?
But you have my permission to build a shelter on the outskirts.
Oh, I get to build a shelter. So be it. Thank you, Dobrin. Maybe I will. I'm gonna go. Ted Payne? Build your first shelter, a shack. Press B, and then I make. I love crap. I love making sheds. I think I shall sleep right here. A personal shack. Just. Oh, I need to go away from the neutral village. Okay. Wait, how far away do I need to go? It says I have to go, like, I have to go, like, 70 meters out. Okay. Let's build a shack right here, right on the outskirts of the village. Here we go. I'm gonna place the site, and I will live by the rocks. I don't have sticks. And I don't have a tool to cut that stick. So I'll have to get some wood. And from saplings. Here we go.
I'll tell you what it looks like, Coney. It looks like the bounty wasn't worth it.
So true, Sonic.
That was Sonic? That first one? Do I have flax? There. I have to put down all the wood individually. Yeah, bounty reviewer, ignore that. They say that to every game. Don't listen to them. Mushrooms? How delightful! Now I gotta get some flax. Berry bush. Deadwood. Is that wood? That's wood. Okay. Rocks. Stone. Where? I need flax or wood. A sapling. Okay, how many more? I'm gonna lose my house if I keep hemp. Shall we? Okay, where's stick? I gotta pick up 10 sticks. You guys know how it is. Building a settlement outside of the forest. You know, saplings, berries. Where's the flax, dude? I need flax. Stones, hemp. There's so much hemp. Hold on. Hold on. There's a death bell every time you grab something. Perhaps something that portends a terrible fate that will befall our character. Isn't it funny how I can't harvest the flax? Dude, I don't know how I'm supposed to. I don't have flax to build. Okay, here we go. I have 5 wood. Construction, personal shack number, build part. Build part. Here we go. Here we go. This shack is coming together. Oh my god, I still need flax. Where am I going to get flax? The flax belongs to the village. Do I have money? I have no money. Could you guys survive in the world of Bellwright? What do you think? Let's all chat and converse amongst ourselves. What do you think? Health and injuries. Sleeping heals you. Okay. Let's all talk amongst ourselves. Do we think we could survive in the world of Bellwright? What adventures do you think await us in this world? I don't know where I'm supposed to get flax. I haven't seen any flax outside of the beginning flax. Why are you guys dotting? I asked you a question. That's very rude of you not to answer me. Deadwood! Look at all the sticks! I'm rich! Oh, jolly day. I'll be a lord in no time. Now, where do I get flax? Need to go find some flax. Do not fuh. Do not fuh or cut or gut or huh. Do not zuh or buh or juh or nuh. Flax! Well, well, well. Things are looking up for this young squire. Perhaps I can complete my settlement earlier than predicted. Chat summon Slurkaga? You better not! I don't even like Slura. Slura? What it? Slura? Sluraga? Sluraka? What's the middle one? Fyra? What's the middle one? Why don't I remember? Fyraga. That's what it is. The first one is just slurred. Right. Yeah. Don't do that either. I don't have enough flags! Don't you hate it when you're building a settlement and you don't have enough flax? Has this happened to you guys? You can, your building prowess can come in hand when you play Bellwright. Become a legend in the world of Bellwright. Always have less flax than I think. Always need more than I got. Alright. Here we go. Oh my god. Alright, I need one more flax. Aha! Flax. That belongs to the village. Alright, my bad. Can I not take one flower? Am I gonna go to jail? Middle Ages engagement bait. Where's the flax? Chat, can you guys look for one purple flower? Do you see it? Oh, that's red flowers. Is this flax? I can't even pick this up. Okay. I see it. Hold on. Walked past the secret item? What? How far are you in this game? Is there a guide? I should have fought a boss by now. Alright, here we go. The flax has been collected, and now my shack is looking better than ever. Shall we? Is it done? Did I do it? I'm just following these white dots. Okay, is that it? Oh my god, there's always more. Ta-da! A personal shack with a new technology tier. What wonders could await us in the world of Bellwright? Time to wait until morning. Good night. Oh, it's too early to sleep. I'm too excited. Perhaps we can look at our inventory. Nothing to... I could make a torch. If I have one more wood, I could... one more wood and I can make a club. To kill! Aha! And now I have a club. Alright. Let's get to it. I have to wait until morning, but I don't know what to wait for. Like, I don't know how to wait. Every time I hit C, it does that. Army? Add squad. I would like a squad, please. Recruit? Can't do that yet. Alright. Map. Journal. Army. Tech tree. Building. Inventory. Building. Tech tree. I would like a research desk. I think. I already have it. Workbench. Housing tent. Foraging camp. I would like a workbench, please. Oh, I already have it. Oh, you swing like this. So you hold the button, and if you hold R, you can change your angle. That's kind of neat. He walks like you. No, he doesn't. How do I wait? Is there a way to wait? Okay. I guess I'll just... It's 2:45 in the afternoon, by the way. Just so you know. So there's a lot of time left to explore. Well, let's go see what there is to do in the world of Bellwright. What secrets could the town hold, do you think? Do you think there's perhaps a maiden who would share a bed with this young explorer?
Don't try anything stupid.
A fair lady to spend the evening with?
Hungry and down on luck. A coin would mean the world.
Seeking something?
Won't talk, sheath your weapon.
How can I be of service today? Perhaps you'd like to view my... Well, while there is much to learn about, and defying that rule is more than my job here is worth, speak to him first. Of course. Anything else?
Okay, so I can trade with him. Arrows, fur, quiver, club. Damn, that's a big club. I have no money. I don't know why I'm doing this. All right. Oh, shit. I could... There's an animal. He's very... He's feisty, this one. He's pretty evasive. I can't catch him, can't I? I'm trying not to hit the guy. You call him fat? Oh, Sal Hardacre. I thought it said fat. Where did he go? There he is. No, I need the goat. I need some XP. This is an evasive-ass goat. Gotcha! Wait, this cow has gotten out of the pen! I'll put a stop to this. Am I dying? Why is my screen getting all dark? Do you see this? Okay, swipe your mouse left, right, up, down, and click at the same time to perform a directional attack. Hold it longer to do a heavy attack. Footwork and keeping distance are the key to success. Okay. I just want to fight something. Why did the screen get all dark? Alright, what do I do now? I can't go to sleep yet. It's only 4 o'clock. Is this the same cow? You know, humans are apex predators because of our endurance. We're not faster than animals, but... Is that a beehive? No. We're not faster than animals, but we outrun them. We have more endurance. I'm having beef tonight. Gotcha. I can't even loot him. This cow has no meat on him. Milk the damn cow. I can't. All right, well. Can I sneak? A bunny rabbit. No way I catch that, right? I don't know how to sneak. There's not a sneak button. It's not control or C. It's over. Can I fight somebody, bro? I'm trying to prove my worth. How am I supposed to become a king if I never kill a guy? Do you lack the arcane might to cast a spell? Only at the moment. I seek to become an apprentice to a great warlock. It's a small cat. And yes, you can pet the cat. Why can't I pet the cow? Can we gamble on what?
Keep going. Don't try anything stupid.
Sorry, Royce. Alright, it's almost nighttime. It's 5:10 p.m.
Peasants, there's no time to lose.
I heard the elder has been asking if there is anyone who could help him out with something.
Ah, wait a minute.
You could use some help yourself. I'm sorry, but I just can't bring myself to trust you yet. We are wary of
Oh, she could be my ally, the Weaver, Emma Hamelin. But the village is not yet liberated, so she doesn't trust me.
Are you new in town?
I know, I greeted the elder. He told me to come back tomorrow. I just don't... It's still so early, and I don't know where to go. Oh my god, dude. Where do I go? What do I do? Is there a wait button, perhaps? No. I'll just keep exploring the town, I suppose. I've got a gamba for you. Good luck. 1 minute. Is there fall damage in Bellwright? You skip time by milking the cows. No, you just really want me to milk the cows. Is there fall damage? If I jump off this, will there be fall damage? This is always a contentious one. Yeah, this is a scary prediction, right? You never know. I think this is high enough to test. All right. Big money on this one. You ready? 3, 2. I feel like there's no way there's not. I would think there would be, but not always. Yup. No. That had to have been high enough, right? Don't pay out yet. Don't pay out yet. Don't pay out yet. Don't pay out yet. Don't pay them out. I can find a higher point, right? That wasn't high enough? Wait. Wait. Do not pay out yet. It's a good way to occupy our time before bed.
Seeking something?
Maybe off this building? Go up here? No? Can I break into the house?
I don't have too much time, so if you need something, well, do you have any other? You cannot. Anything else? Unfortunately, I have no. Anything else?
Goodbye. Okay. I gotta find a really high point to jump off of. Guys, I don't know the answer. I thought that was high enough, but maybe it wasn't. Find a cliff right now. I'm looking. Hold on, if I could get to the top of this. Okay, okay, once and for all. Can we all agree this is very high? Can we all agree that this would do fall damage? Yes? Yes? We could all agree. Okay, here we go. And there's no fall damage. There's not fall damage. It's not. It's not. Oh my god, this is a huge payout. Hold on, maybe I should go a little bit higher. Dude. I don't know if that's fair. I don't know if that's fair. I don't know if that's fair. People are about to lose their homes over this. Quit scamming? Guys, I don't know if that's high enough, man. Are you sure? Hold on. Look at all the dudes in chat. Oh, no. I can't believe that wasn't high enough. Dude, I don't think so. You know what? We'll hold on to this until the end of the bounty, okay? Not like we were going to bet on anything else. Time to go back to our shack. It's bedtime. All right? We'll just hold on to it. If by the end of the bounty I have not jumped off of something that hurts me, it's a no. How much longer is the bounty? Believers have 33 minutes for me to harm myself jumping off a cliff. 33 minutes.
Keep going. Seeking something specific?
And I'll try. I will.
Come closer.
Here we go. No cliffs found in 33 minutes. What if this guy immediately sends me to the top of a mountain? Doubters are going to be so sad. All right. It's 8 p.m. Bedtime. Sleeping. Please, God, send a cave level. Day 2. Might seem like a simple question, but what does it mean to be doing a bounty? It's just the sponsored part of the stream. I'm playing a game, and I'm showing it to chat, and they pay me money to do it while we play a game. And enjoy it. By the way, Bellwright is for 10% off right now on Steam. You can play it yourself. Build your own settlement. Check out the land of Bellwright and become a legend in Bellwright. Available now on Steam.
I'm hungry.
You again.
I'm hungry.
Give me a chance to earn your trust. If I fail, I'll leave you alone.
We actually have... It gets cold around here, especially close to the mountains. If we want to keep ourselves warm, we need fur for it, rabbit or wolf pelts, but you see our hunt... Well...
Near though, what?
...discussion about how things should work in the village. He doesn't want to work with... If you can bring us rabbit fur...
Get rabbit fur and traps.
And the rabbit fur, go speak with Emily. She has
I gotta go talk to the hunter though. Alright, where's Emily? You better hope I talk to Emily before I get to those mountains. Cool. Here we go.
Don't try anything stupid.
You should milk a cow first. You could go on the internet to find that. What? You can find this content anywhere. You just search Google. Hold on.
Greetings, newcomer.
I want you to do it though. Oh, you want me to react to it?
Unfortunately,
I gotta find Lubamore.
Perhaps bring a book so you have something to do.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's go find Lubamore. Bellwright, available on Steam now. Check it out on Steam. I can't believe there's no fall damage. Oh. What if that hurt? All right, time to go up the hill. Attend the tale of Fred the Bard. It's over. I saw a 30-minute video about all the faces you can fall from to take fall damage in this game. Really? All right, we're going up the mountain. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Deer? A deer is looking? A deer is winking. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. How do I sneak? Control is walk. He ran away. Deer's trying to flirt with you? Is that why he's winking? Aha! It's Lumberto. Lubomir. Hello, Lubomir. Oh, my bad.
What are you looking for? You don't look like the hunting type. So what are you doing here?
Elder Dobron wanted traps.
The people inherit. Dobron has no respect for my craft. He doesn't value everything I've contributed to that.
I need traps and rabbit fur.
I used to be a respected member of the community.
Okay.
So I left. When I asked for better pay, the elder said no and actually warned me not to ask
that
again.
sounds rough.
Yeah, well, the fine people of Herndine don't agree with you.
What do you mean?
Let's make an arrangement. You need traps and I can... You look like someone who can get things done. I'm willing to join you if you provide me with shelter and food.
Okay, sure. Wait, he has to live with me now? Wait, I didn't want to do that. Build a housing tent. Okay! But first... Surely this is high enough. Wait. Is that a bear? Up the mountain we go. Coney going a certain direction? Yeah, we're going on a northern journey. Is that the name of the game? Hold on. Oh, that's a mountain. Oh, hell yeah. Can I get up there? I can't get up the mountain if the dog kills me first. Donk. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, fuck. Nope. Not today, little pooch. Can I eat? Spoiled food. Oh my god. There's nothing I can eat. Alright. No. Oh shit. Oh no! Can I really not get high enough? Where did that dog go? Oh, he's right there. Might not be able to see me if I just walk. No, I can't. I really gotta go up here. Oh my god, it's just a cave. Wait! I can't go through. I know what to do. Dog's got the wiggles. He's just guarding the exit. No, 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 no. Nope. Shit. Can he jump up here? I need stamina. Shit, 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 shit. That's Wile E. Coyote! Somebody teach him gravity! Somebody give him a book about physics! Alright, he gave up. He just wanted to show me his trick. That was really cool. Hey, I can do it too! Wait a minute! I was inspired. Wait a minute. That was kind of cool, actually. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay. And I'm back. So, I didn't get to a mountain. Was that fall damage? I did fall. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to help, man. I got to be honest. Wait, that looks high. Can I get up there? That... If I can get up there, that's fall damage right there. It has to be. Did I lose my club? No, I still have it. This better be the last fucking test. Bro is anxious for points. Listen, man, you'll go. Oh, here we go. Oh, can I not get up there? Okay. Listen, bro, you'll get your points if you earn them fair and square. Okay. Here we go. I could get to the top. Probably that cliff face. Right. Oh no, I'm stuck. I cast unstuck. It's fine. I'm good. Okay. Here we go. The highest point in all of Bellwright. Here we are. Just get to the top of this fucking mountain. Just get up here. This is as good as I can do, guys. Wait, maybe I can make this jump? Nope. I don't think this is as good as I can do, guys. Wait, what do you mean wait? Guys, I don't think there's fall damage. We've tested multiple times. Sometimes the doubters win. One more? From what? How much would it make to be a housing tent? 9 wood, 2 flax, 2 logs. Okay. Now this is high. Hold on. Can I get up here? Wait. Let's get to the top of Bellwright. Wait, this looks high. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Look. Damn it. There's always, like, little steps. You know what I mean? There's never a big drop. That looks like a big drop, actually. Wait. Just to find a cliff. What do you mean, just? What do you think I've been fucking doing? You know how hard it is? Dude, here we go. Here we go. The ultimate test. This is the ultimate test. We can all agree. From the highest point in Bellwright. And that's why we test. That's why we test multiple times. That's why we test multiple times. You see? The scientific method. There is fall damage. That's the scientific process. See? I gotta be honest with you guys. I am amazed. I'm truly shocked. I thought I was wasting my time. Now I gotta go die so I can get back to my house quick. Where's something that can kill me? Fall again. Good luck. Where am I gonna find another cliff? I've got some apples. I'd have to go all the way back to that cliff. Maybe if I could just like... Oh! It's a beautiful world! How big is it? Oh. A bandit encampment. Let's go there. A mushroom! Let's have a snack. Can I eat the mushroom? Was the organic material the mushrooms? Does not feed me. I didn't get my health back up. Alright, there's the camp. Let's go check in on these rascal bandits. Wait, can I eat berries? Surely the berries heal me, right? No. Do you ever have enough bounties to do a bounty-only stream? That's like the worst idea I've ever heard from chat. Oh no, bandits! Here they come. Get him! This way, boys! Can I make them run into the fire, maybe? Hold on. If I could just take one of them at a time. Bonk! Got him! Oh shit, he blocked it. Hi-ya! I'm trying to hit his friend. Stop! Stop! Shit. If I get hit one time, I die. Just hit that guy. Hit the guy with the axe!
Anything stupid.
He's dead. That was my inner monologue, by the way. Telling me not to do anything stupid. These guys block. Wait, that guy's a spiked club. I want that. Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. Do you guys have a weapon up here in your camp? No. Shit. We're stuck on that rock. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god. Oh. Damn it. I gotta kill those people. I just want to kill a camp so I can get a cool stick. Dude, it's so far. All right, let's get there. Can you do a backflip in this game? I can do a 360. Right. I could do like a 270. Oh. If I jumped off something high enough, I could do a 360. Where is that band of bandits? Man. All right, let's go get them. I will defend my honor and claim the title of King of Bellwright. Available now on Steam for only $26.99. 10% off discount for early bird buyers. Sounds like a gamba to me. Oh yeah? There's only 60 people voting. Here you go. Here's the gamba. Good luck. Do I win my battle with these ne'er-do-wells? Oh, he yawned too. Does he know I'm here? Is one of them still dead? Oh, they stay dead. Oh no. Good block. Dude. Fuck. Dude, I'm swarmed. Holy shit, man! Oh my god! I thought that since I was coming in with full HP this time, I would be able to do it. I can't go all the way back. I'm not strong enough. I can't go again, but I have to. It's the only thing to do. Other than get my companion. I could get my companion. No, I'd have to build him a house, and then I need to get flax. Alright, I gotta go back. I got it. I'll do it this time. I got it. It's fine. We'll do it again. I can't believe that. That was so stupid. Alright. One more Gamba? Okay. Now this time you believe. If I could just get one of their clubs, I win. Can I kill random people in town? No, I should not have done that. My bad. I just wanted to see if I could get a weapon. That was stupid. I didn't mean to do that. That was silly. That doesn't count, by the way. That's not the fight. That's not the fight. That doesn't count. No. 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 Are they still mad at me? They still have health bars. Oh no. I might need to restart the game. Oh no. What? They have arrows! Okay. I guess we have to go around Herndon. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Just go around. find our way to the bandits once more. Love when the tutorial village can be turned against you. To be fair, I did club a guy in the back of the head, unprovoked. I don't really know if that's the game's fault. I would never blame Bellwright. Available now on Steam. Can I make a mace? Or not a mace, but an axe? I would need... Oh, I don't have it. No, that wouldn't do it. Okay. Here we go. Time to face those blasted bandits once more. This time I'm going to use the positional advantage. Can you kill everyone in this game? I'm trying. Come here, you villains. This way. Yoop. Got him. Surely there's a crouch. Okay. Okay. Dude. I'm winning. Ow, good hit. Good hit. Gotta charge this. Okay. How long can I charge it? Okay. Shit. He blocked it. Damn it! This is hard. Yeah. Right side. Got him. Did the other guy run away? But I was gonna say if he ran away, I win. Nope, no, not up. Not up. He blocks up. Not up. He blocks up. We go left. Shit. Right. Boom. We go high again. Shit. High, high, high. No! Are you fucking joking? I lost my swing when I fell. I lost my swing when I fell down. I tried to jump off. Are you serious? Man. Okay. I fell off, and I lost my footing and died. Time for round 3. Okay, run it back. Okay. This is so stupid. I don't want to get flax. This is so dumb. Okay. Here we go. How's the prediction now? Oh, wow. A lot of believers now, huh? Looks like everybody's come around. I see. A lot of believers in the Coney stream. It's only one bandit. I've lost my belief. A lot of people that doubted me before seem to be believing now. That's quite suspicious indeed. Okay. You know, I was going to throw to be funny, but I don't want to do this walk again. And there's enough time left in the bounty that I want to kill this guy. And then, oh my god, he's at full health. I might just straight up lose. Shit. Oh my god. Dude, that's half my health. There's not even a bandit around for me to loot. Is that his loot? Wait. No. Okay. Loot. Oh. I'm trying to loot that body. Okay, I thought I'd be able to loot quickly. I'd be able to loot fast. I thought I could get his... These bandits are really tough, man. These are very, very tough bandits. It was one bandit? Yeah, but now he's leveled up. You know what I mean? I have lost everything. He has XP now. You know what I'm saying? Like... Woo! I did not throw. I'm serious.
Hello, Bunny. I've only seen your Twitch clips on Twitter, but you were the GOAT. Keep it up, King Monticus.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really good. I'm really good. Thanks for that. I'm very good. Thank you. Does everybody here hate me still? Hello, townsfolk. I am just like one of you. Just passing through. No enemies, please. Just passing through. No quarrel to be had. That sounded like an arrow. No. Oh my god. Okay. What do I do? I could build a fort for my friend, but like I had to find all the flax, and the town never forgets. Wow. Check out Bellwright now on Steam. On the Steam store. Wait, that looks like something. Is that a church? Oh. What could be up there? Looks quite intriguing, does it not? Well, well, well. What could be at the top of this encampment, do you believe? Perhaps something fun to find for old Fred. Looks like our luck is about to turn around, old Freddy boy. Well, you see, we're at the top now. And we found... loot! Ha-ha! Find a way to acquire a fish. Wait, the last words of Bellwright. I am the caretaker of this bell tower entrusted with its maintenance and protection. My duty has been to ensure that the bell atop this tower serves its purpose to warn the people of northern descent and neighboring villages of impending danger. Fellas, Those were the last words of Bellwright and the last words of the Bellwright bounty. Check out Bellwright right now on Steam. Available now. Unstuck. Thanks to Bellwright for sponsoring the stream.